Good evening, everybody. I know it's been a while since I've been on and been around. There's just been a lot of things going on. When you're a work camper, there's all kinds of things happening. So I thought, well, rather than just do a little short, quick video, maybe I'll...
Rated M for mature.
What? Hold on, something's coming on here.
Game of Thrones fans playing the Telltale game will flesh out that all-immersive experience of what Westeros is.
Where is that coming from?
You get a little bit more of the world. You get to choose what happens.
You can get involved and create your own storyline.
I don't know where that's coming from.
You get to go on a series of adventures that are determined by
where in earth?
So you can create your own storyline.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on mute. Bear with me. I'm trying to figure out where this is coming
My character,
from. Okay?
Marjorie Terrell, is one of the principal characters.
Okay, I believe I got it figured out. It was on my other window that I had to mute and forgot to mute. So now that I got that taken care of and squared away, wow, how strange. It's like all of a sudden all this voice and stuff started coming through. I'm like, oh my God, who is that? Where'd that come from? But yeah, I just thought it'd be better to do a live hangout to do some updates and see if anybody wanted to come in and chat, had any questions. It is the first part of December and my first winter in the Smoky Mountains. So far, the weather's been tolerant and a lot nicer, of course, than being in Wisconsin. But, oh, where to start? Sent y'all a happy Thanksgiving thing. So, y'all didn't think I forgot, yeah? I did have some company for Thanksgiving. My mom and my sister came up from Florida and stayed in my new travel trailer. We had definitely more room than we did when we were in the Class C. The Class C, we were shrinky-dinked into like a sardine can. And then my daughter and her grandkids came at a couple of nights, and with us all in that little Class C and not using the bunk bed because that was full of storage, it was quite a squeeze, but we made it. But this time, we had room to move around, and room to cook, room to sit and relax, use our laptops. So everybody was quite happy and enjoyed their stay. As far as our Thanksgiving dinner, the campground put on a dinner that they usually do every year. And everybody that's registered to come to the campground, she calls them in advance and asks them if they want to come to the Thanksgiving get together, and if they do, to bring a dish to pass. She lets them know what she's bringing. So we decided we'd do Thanksgiving that way. That was less that we have to worry about, making and cooking in the camper and having all these leftovers. And then, of course, your refrigerator and freezer, where are you going to put all that, right? So we made deviled eggs, made a dish to pass, and we went up to the lodge by the hotel about 2 miles down the road and got together for Thanksgiving. It was very good. There was different items that I haven't tried before, which was very good. It was a nice get together. A couple of the campers I had met previously. Actually, there was one couple that I met the day of. It is dwindled down to 2 employees that are working outside pretty much. It's me for housekeeping and Travis for maintenance, and he lives around in the area. But after he clocked out, we was all getting off at noon that day. After he clocked out, I had a call on my radio, and I had just clocked out, but he had already left the property. But I got a call on the radio that one of the cabins was having a problem with their toilet handle and not flushing. So I went up there, take a look, and what it was is the handle broke. So I went down to the shop to see if we had any more, and thank goodness for their holiday, we had an extra handle. So I went up there, fixed that, took the other stuff back to the office, and then came home to the camper and started getting ready to go for our little Thanksgiving get-together down at the lodge. Hi, everybody who's watching. I see I got 3 viewers. I'm doing a little update and a little chat, and anybody that wants to come in too on the panels, welcome. Trying to catch everybody up on what I've been doing and get myself into, and how it's going around for work camping at the campground. Just all kinds of things. I was just, instead of doing a bunch of short little videos here and there, I thought it'd be better if I just come on live, do a hangout, and go from there. At one point there, I was busy and I had worked, I think it was 12 days in a row, because I worked my full week here. Then I worked my 2 days off at the lodge doing cleaning rooms. Then I worked another full week here. And it was just a busy time towards the end of summer. Everybody trying to get that last minute camping in. Then, of course, Thanksgiving, I was told it was could be busy. And yes, we were quite full here. So we got that done and out of the way. Now things are really going to slow down. So I got to work on making sure I have hours working with the camp host to make sure that I can make enough to survive and live off of. So far, the RV's been doing good. I did fix my furnace problem. My furnace wasn't working. It'd kick in, it'd blow cold air for a bit, and then it'd kick off. And I thought, oh gosh, I can't really afford to call somebody. So I got tinkering and looking around, I think I mentioned this. I wasn't sure. But where the fuse goes in the box on the wall, thermostat, the little connections on the end weren't touching quite all the way good on the fuse. So I had to, just kind of squeeze them together a little bit so fuse fit in there tight. And ever since then, it's been working great. I mean, I amaze myself sometimes. It's like, process elimination. And it's getting hot in here. So one minute I get warm and one minute I get cool. And I can't determine which I want to wear, sweater or short sleeves. Sweater, short sleeves. Anyhow. Okay, so then the water, getting it prepared for cold weather. That I had to get my hose ready. I got some video, and I can't find my cord to plug into my phone to get the video off. So I will be finding that to post a little video on how I got my water hose ready if anybody wants to see that for future. That getting it wrapped up, getting the heat tape put on it. My hose was too long, and suggestion was to cut the hose to the length I need and put the coupler in the hose to connect it back together. Use the metal one because the plastic one, I was unsure about using that plastic connection on the hose being wintertime. I thought I'd rather go with the metal for stronger durability and more long-term use, because who knows, I might need it again, because the trouble I did getting this thing together, plus I had to help the neighbor lady. She's never done it, so I helped her do hers. And so I had experience with mine before I went across there and helped the neighbor lady. But with the heat cord, which was what cost the most, it was like $27 for, probably $29 for a 12-foot electric heater cord for the water. Then I got some of the black piping rubber foam to wrap around your pipes. I didn't get the self-sticky one. It was cheaper to get the other one, and I bought some white. It didn't matter if it was black or white, but I was planning on using some white around by my slide to see about finding a leak. So I got the white, not duct tape. It was that Gorilla tape, because it's a lot stronger. Gorilla tape is a lot better than duct tape if you really need a good stick. So I wrapped the hose with aluminum foil because it makes a better conductor for the electrical hose or the electric cord to transfer heat up and around the hose. I didn't wrap it real thick, I wrapped a good amount around, and as I wrapped it and get so far that I kind of twist the aluminum foil so I made it a snug connection, otherwise it was kind of loose. Then I took and run the cord, made sure my cord was long enough to plug in, and then I started from there and went all the way up to the RV. And I've had a lot of people say that I've read my research of how to weatherize my RV, that a lot of people's main problem is where the water goes into the RV, right there where you screw it in. Well, that is metal, and probably, unless you bring the insulate around that coupling and stuff too, it will probably freeze too. So I wanted to make sure that when I went to where it goes into the camper, I had that black foam pipe around it. You can get some like 90-degree angle ones for if you have the 90-degree angle brass pipe coming out. You can make sure if you cut your hose a size to where you can bring that heat tape up around that part. It would make a difference. So far, things have been going good for me on that part. So after I put the aluminum foil on, holding the heat tape, putting that black insulated piping stuff on, I should have got a little size larger, because between the hose and the heat pipe, I just squeeze it to get it together to connect so there wouldn't be an air gap. And then I just squeeze tight and wrap with the Gorilla tape, not monkey tape, but Gorilla tape. So I got that all taped up. It looks kind of funny because it's white, so I got this big white thing laying down there out on the ground. And so they say too, the shorter you can do your hose, the better it is as far as less chance of freezing. And I was going to go with a 10-foot, but between the camper and the water spigot, 10-foot wasn't going to quite reach, so I went the next size up, which was a 12-foot. So I got that taken care of for winter. It hasn't been really getting too cold at nights. It's just starting to get back to where it's like 31 at night, maybe just a hair under, but it's been pretty decent, more than I would expect for up in the mountains. It's been this past week, and it's been like around 50s at night, 60s in the day, quite comfortable. I find myself with, layers, because in the morning when I get out on the buggy, I'm putting a few layers on, but as the day goes, I'm taking this jacket off, taking that sweatshirt off. It starts warming up. So that's how I've been doing for dressing for the weather. Let's see. I see you got a couple of people out there. Hi. So much talking, I gotta have something to drink. And because I had company and stuff too, I didn't get all my stuff put away and sorted. So I still have some of that left to do. I gotta get my cords found for this and for my little phone and stuff to take up videos. So I got that winterized. The furnace is working great now. I do believe I found the leak for the slide. After I caulked that one area, I started having a leak yet. So I watched a video of Rob Scribner's where he also had a problem with his slide leak. I get my, you know me, I'm slightly backwards at times. And seeing how the process he went for looking to find different leaks. Hi, Chevy Van Man. How's it going? Glad to see ya. I know I ain't been on for a while, so that's why I thought I'd go live. And if anybody wants to come in and hang out on the panel, they're welcome. It's not just update, but also chat time. But I went around checking my slide because I found out it had leaked. And I was looking all the gaps, not gaps, looking for any gaps in the seals. But then I had noticed they had said something on their thing or another video or something I watched. I try to research so I can know what I'm looking for and how to go about it. I don't want to just say, well, hey, I don't know what's going on here, and try to call somebody, because I can't afford that kind of thing. But on your slides, I mean, if you have a leak, one of the things that you really need to look at is, if you don't have that canopy thing, which I don't, I'm going to probably make a little tarp one. But when the water runs down your slide, on the bottom, where you notice where the wall and the floor come together, they're like right directly 90-degree angle like that. So when the water runs down, it hits the base of the floorboard that is under the slide. And if there's any gap at all in there, as that water comes down the slide, it's going to seep into the floor of the slide. And that's where I found my problem. And the floor was kind of down just a hair. I felt it. It's really solid and everything yet, but I guess the caulking stuff hadn't gotten in there just right. So one of the options I seen to do for that is, on a video, this guy had took some flexible vinyl stuff. I guess you can probably find different kinds at hardware stores. And he took and made one that overlapped, come down the slide, and went underneath the slide floor a little ways. So that way, and then I think he glued it on or sealed it on, and then he took screws with rubber washers, I believe, and put them in, because most of your screws out there, you can tell, don't even have rubber washers. So check your screws. Make sure your screws are all tight, because if they're loose and there's no rubber washers behind them, it will start leaking in around your screw holes too. But he put this little vinyl piece on the bottom of his slide, just below the floor, probably, I don't know, you can probably go 1 inch, 2 inches, just enough so it don't drip down to the floor part where it's going to seep in on your floor. And he made it so that way when he puts his slide in and out and it's flexible, that it had no problems when he put in his slides and pulled them out. It did not affect it. Kind of like would bend and wobble a little bit, you know, at the beginning when it first went in. And according to the video, he had been using that type of fix for was it a year, or a little over a year, and that vinyl stuff that he put down there, that flexible plastic vinyl stuff, had not even had a problem with leaking again. So that's where I found my leak. So my temporary fix was, of course, the white Gorilla Tape I had on hand. So I kind of cleaned that area, and I went up above the seam, and I put some white Gorilla Tape, bent it down underneath the floor until spring comes. Then I'll do a little bit more of a fix. But since I've done that, I've found out that floor on the slide is no longer leaking or wet spot. Just the Chevy Van Man, just watching, have a lot of pain today, thinking about dinner tonight. Is it just your pain, and did you have like a surgery or anything, or is it just you know, like your normal aches and pains or anything? Oh, Chinese sounds good. I haven't had that forever. Don't talk about that. I'd like to find a nice little Chinese buffet. I ain't been to one forever. I think the last time I went to a Chinese, I'm trying to move my footstool here because I got short legs and they don't reach the floor. My legs will get numb. But yeah, a Chinese buffet, I haven't had that since I was in Wisconsin with my girlfriend. Me and her would love to go like at least twice a month, go to the Chinese buffet. Hi, Pamela Girlfish. She says, Dee, I was thinking about you just yesterday. Oh, well, thank you. That's what I was thinking about. People are going to think I got lost or something, that I have better get on here and get some stuff done. Changing the seasons, trying to get stuff prepared, winterized, finding leaks, and trying to get stuff in spots. I had to take a couple of totes to store them somewhere, because even though this is a bigger RV, the cabinet space and stuff, after having all that storage up in the bunk and in that whole closet, I'm having to downsize. You have lots of places. Chevy Mama says has lots of places to eat the Chinese food there in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Well, that's one place I haven't been. Eventually, I'd like to do a little more traveling. But I promised them I'd stay here for the winter and another season, which will be until next November, and see how it goes. With winter, I'm a little bit nervous because hours are getting kind of cut down. And I'll talk about the work camping part here in just a little bit. So, okay. Yes, Chevy Van Man says, "I'm glad you're okay. Missed watching your hangouts." Well, thank you. I've missed being able to interact with my subscribers either on Hangouts or getting your messages and comments. I've been feeling kind of lost without it, so I said I've got to do this tonight. I've been off 2 days. I've had one of those, get that pinched nerves in your neck, and it gives you that headache pressure. So pretty much the last 2 days, I've been kind of like laying flat, laying on the bed with a rolled towel under my neck, trying to, put pressure and get that kink and stuff out of it. And plus, we've had 3 days of rain. So it's been kind of a dreary, dull, one of those, like kind of depressing type stuff. So I had to get myself out of that rut. And I thought one of the best ways to get in my Hangout and update my subscribers, tell them what's going on here. Let's see. Okay, I got to backtrack my mind to remember where I was at, because I have a tendency I can bounce around real easy. I can jump from one subject to another, boom, 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 but that's me. Oh, as a matter of fact, I just come across a heating pad today that my mom brought me last time she came to visit. So I may be getting that out tonight, because one of the other areas I tendency to have a lot of problems with is across the lower hip area. My right hip has some degenerative arthritis in it, and I don't know what I've been doing. I haven't really been doing nothing out of the normal, but the neck and the lower hip area, right around towards the tailbone area and stuff, has really been giving me some problems the past 3-4 days. But we're supposed to get a little bit of sun, but cold weather. Chevy Van Man, sitting by the fireplace. Oh, that's nice, comfortable. I love fireplaces or fires outside. Pamela Girlfish, sun was out today. I don't like cloudy weather. Me neither. I don't like this gloomy, rainy. I like the rain, but I just don't like to see it for days on end. It starts getting me, in a gloomy mood. Gloomy outside, gloomy mood. So yeah, I don't care for gloom. You can tell, my allergies. I'm kind of puffy, and my eyelids are puffed up. And that's when my allergies get the worst, is when it starts to rain. Let's see. We did get our bonus from being work campers. Trying to keep that glare off my glasses so that I don't blind y'all out there. We did get our bonus for work camping at the end of the season, and I'm not sure. I think it might be go by like how many days you work during that season or through the year. But I will say that I got a decent bonus since I came in the first part of May. My bonus was $250 for staying here for the season, which was good because at the time it came in mid-November, I really needed it. For one, it went to useful things like the stuff to winterize my water hose. The dogs the 2 Shaggy DAs, they extremely needed haircuts. And I was fighting a little bit of a flea problem again. I had a problem in the Class C and got it taken care of. But I made a mistake that when I started moving in this one, I didn't bomb it yet. I brought Peanut over with me one day, the little black and white one, Chihuahua Yorkie. One day I just wasn't thinking, brought him over and was putting some stuff away and wasn't thinking, and she had some fleas in here from her dog. And it's just everywhere this year. I mean, the KOA and everybody's got problems. So it's not just one person's pet. It's the wildlife and the nature up here. it happens. So I ended up getting the infestation again because I forgot and brought peanut over before I fumigated. So when my check came, my bonus check came, I ended up getting this stuff, and what Ace Hardware recommended to me, this stuff has been awesome. It works unbelievably awesome. And you don't even have to wait forever. I mean, you just wait for about an hour till it dries, and you're ready to go back in, you know, open your windows. It doesn't smell like some of them other bombs. And so I sprayed the whole house with that. Made a real good spray. And then me and the dogs, it was a nice day, nice warm sunny day. We were going to go to town. I was going to take them to a self dog wash, but I'll tell you, trying to find a place you can wash your dog yourself in this area is difficult. Back in Wisconsin, they had different places you could go for $5, $8 a dog. You can use their facilities and bathe your dogs. But here, I think I found one, but then I couldn't find it. I found one, but then I couldn't find it. I didn't write down the address. I didn't write down the directions. But anyhow, on the way out of town, I seen this little tiny dog grooming shop. So I stopped there and asked her what her prices were. And it was about the same price I paid in Wisconsin. I paid $34 a piece in Wisconsin, and it was $36 here, which is not bad for grooming. You go to Petco and stuff, and it's like 50 some bucks or more. But they'll bathe them, they haircut, their nails, clean their ears, check their anal glands. They check everything and clean them up well. Yeah, I used to do that too. I used to cut their own hair and wash them stuff, but now in an RV, it's a little bit more difficult because I don't really have a tub. I have a shower. Your hot water is limited. I've got a 6-gallon tank, and with my bonus money too, I also bought me a shower head, kind of it's not really the RV Oxygenics, but it's 1.5 gallons per minute, I think it said on the box. But the shower head in the RV just kind of like dribbled just like that, just kind of dribbled a little bit. It was really, it's like, how can you shower in here? So it was $36. I don't spend that kind of money on something new. I mean, it killed me to buy this. To this day, I still bothers me that I paid $36 for a freaking shower head. Come on. And the thing is, it doesn't have the little shut on and off button. So now I got to find me one of those little on and off connections. Yeah, Chevy Van Man says he usually washes them in the tub and does all his grooming outdoors, not a bathroom. Well, yeah, when it's warm outside, I'll do it outdoors, but now that it's gotten cold, it's too cold inside to do it. But we do have like a sink down in the laundry area. It's only cold water, one of those plastic laundry tub things hooked up to the sink. So I was doing them there. Found my electric clippers, and they didn't seem to be wanting to work too well. I don't know why. I bought them just brand new in spring before I left Wisconsin. So I need to check that out. Hey, Rob, I had just been talking about you. Were your ears ringing? I was telling them about watching one of your videos on checking your slide for leaks, because I was having the same problem trying to find a leak, and it was very handy. I enjoyed watching it. And as a matter of fact, I did find my leak. I think it was another video I'd seen, but I've been doing some research and found out that where mine was coming is the angle of the wall when it runs down the wall, and there's your floor, that there's a little gap right there. It wasn't sealed correctly, and when it was running down, it was running down into the floorboard. Thank goodness I found where it was at, because the floor's not rotted or soft or anything. It's still in great shape. So that was my problem. And I was just telling them how I watched your video first and give me some ideas of what to look for. Good to see you, Rob. And we got Cece. Hi, Cece. How you doing? Oh, where's Warren? Oh, that's Warren. Yeah. Should be there. Duh. I told y'all my brain ain't working great way. I hope you got yours taken care of too there, Rob. It's been busy holiday season with company and all, so I haven't been back to watch other videos. What do you want? My little chaos. What do you want? You want to come up? You want to come up and say hi? Well, come on. You want to come up? What do you want? He don't want to come up. He wants to play. So got the winterizing stuff, like I said, taken care of. It hasn't been cold enough to really put anything up underneath the camper yet. According to what I've been looking at for forecast and past, like on the Weather Channel, where you can look and see, ahead what the averages are. I really don't have any wind up here. It's one thing I was really amazed with. Summertime, it'd be nice to have a breeze. But I don't know, maybe with the trees and stuff, you don't get that much of a breeze. But we really don't get no strong breezes and winds, which isn't bad, especially for cold weather. It's more of a still air. Not still, it's moving a little bit. But, I mean, it's not like you get them cold blast winds. So I think I should be fine and not put nothing around the base. And I've read that if nothing else for winter time, and since it's just me and the dogs, and usually during the daytime I'm out at campground working, that if I want, I can like move probably the biggest slide, in, which still gives me room to get through here and leave my desk slide out. Rob says, yep, seems to be fixed. Great. We'll get everybody hooked up on how to check for RV slide leaks. Us newbies working on that stuff, all new to me. So, hi, Vic. You saved me and didn't even know I needed saving. I did. I mean, can you tell me here? Or if you want, you can personal message me. I can give you my email or something. I'd love to talk to you. Where am I now? I am still in the Smoky Mountains campground because I told them that I was going to they asked me to stay for the winter and the next season. And plus, since I got this tow trailer, now I have to get a vehicle. So I don't have a vehicle big enough to tow this. And that's one other thing I do want to talk to you all about. I believe I found one. It's a used truck. It is actually from one of my mom's brothers, my uncle, and well, we'll discuss later. I got a picture I can show you. But he's willing to let me make some payments and stuff on it. But with things being tight through the winter season, I've got to come up with some ideas and some things to try to work up some money for him, because he said if I'm really interested, he'll take payments on it. And I definitely need to work on getting it paid off by November of next year, because I'm ready to go. I've been here since it'll be a year and a half by next November, and I got thinking that's long enough. I've done a season here, 2 seasons here, and a winter. I'm going to finish seeing things I want this summer when the weather turns nice and everything opens back up again. But then I'll be ready to head out to a new area. My beginning plan wasn't staying in one place this long. But due to circumstances with the selling the other RV, getting this RV, starting to make payments on this one, not having a truck to pull this one, just various things, not being able to make enough to put money back for gas and everything, because like I say, I don't have any other income but work. The possibility of me going to get a second job is also up there up on the shelf, I guess you'd call it. Let's see what we got on the sidelines. Okay. Pamela Girlfish. Hi, Vic. Okay, Vic. I was just in a chat and was just listening. I'll be back. Have to go take care of something, says Pamela. Rob Scribner says, I don't blame you. Probably about, enough, been here long enough, had out. But if anybody wants to come in on the panel, just let me know. You're welcome to come in and chat. I'm just updating and miss my subscribers and my comments and being able to talk to people, and just been busy. But yeah, by next November, I'm going to be ready to head out to a new area, a new place, a new adventure. It has been an adventure here, and all the work campers have left except for me, as far as being the only housekeeper, and the permanent guy that's here, the younger permanent guy that's here for maintenance. And then we have 2 people in the office. Susan is right next door, and she just got herself, it's I think an 80s model 5th wheel, which I'm amazed. Maybe she'll let me take a little video of it one day, but I was very amazed at the age of it for the quality. I mean, she got herself an awesome deal on an RV for the age. I almost got thinking, dang, maybe that's what I should have done. Rob says we are giving away another RV lock this month. Yeah, I need to try to win one of those. That girl that I've been trying to tell her I need the keys to this camper, and she can't find them, and I got to figure out how to come up with a door lock or get a new door lock or something so I can lock my RV when I want to go somewhere. Otherwise, I have to have, if Susan's home, I'll go somewhere so she can keep an eye on it. Not that there's really anybody here right now to do anything, but Rob, I need to win one of those. I want to win an RV lock system. Chevy Van Man, get my mail and going to take a quick shower. Okay, well, we'll catch you later. I can be on for a while. I hope Sherry and I catch up with you. Yeah. Rob, I'm not really sure. I didn't see recently, but like I said, I've been busy trying to catch up on videos too. But whereabouts you are, and I'd love to meet Sherry and you one day. That'd be great. What else have I been doing? See, my mom and them come. Oh, when my mom and sister were here, we went up to Chattanooga to visit the newest member of family, my little grandson Jace, and it was awesome. He's just adorable. I mean, what baby isn't? I mean, just adorable. And my granddaughter, the little redhead, they call her, what do they call her? I'm trying to think what they call her. I can't remember now. But she's got that bright kind of orangish, blondish, orange, reddish hair, Remy. And she's walking and everything, and Nanny, or whatever she calls me. And Lexi came into the family with the marriage, and she's just as sweet and adorable. And I've found something that I have made many moons ago. This little dollhouse from Hobby Lobby. I'd worked on. Oh God, I can't remember how much I worked on it, but one of those put together yourself dollhouses and that. So the only one I felt old enough and responsible enough for it would be Lexi, and I asked her if she'd be interested in having it. So she's all excited. So before Christmas, I gotta get up there to back Chattanooga sometime and get it. Rob, sorry to hear you got bad internet where you're at. Yeah, that's terrible when you get bad internet. That's one thing I'm gonna have to worry about when I go from place to place. But it was a great visit with my new grandson. We did get a 4-generation picture with me, or should I say my mom, me, my son, and his son, or me, mom, my son, his son, and his daughter. Well, 4 generations. Anytime we get the chance and we get together. Sorry, but my little sleep pants want to creep up on my chair on me there. It's hard for me to sit still anyway. But it was great to get some pictures and get to see my grandson and everything for newbie boy. Then I found out my oldest daughter is pregnant. So now that's going to be number 9. And she is due 6/6 of 16. So that make 9 grandkids out of 3 kids. They're just going to keep on, aren't they? I don't know if anybody told them what causes that problem. But yeah, anyhow. So maybe it's good that I'll get to travel because, I mean, from some in Wisconsin, some here, and yeah, crazy. Okay. Another thing I would like to talk about is I want to, if nobody watches this, then won't know unless you pass it on. But what I'd like to do is I want to send out some Christmas cards. I got a pack of some really cute Christmas cards, and I got thinking, I went and got some more. I said, what I would like to do is I'd like to send out some Christmas cards to my subscribers. Nothing fancy. I'm not rich, but it's something that I want to do because without you guys and chatting with y'all and everything, it's just, I thought it'd be real cool. So the way to, if you want a Christmas card, what I'm going to do is if you want a Christmas card from me, I'm going to give you my email, and I'll also put it down below in the subscript or underneath the information. Hold on, my doggy wants to go up potty. But hold that thought. Gonna go outside, honey? You got to go outside. Hold on. Come here. Okay. Yeah. See what my shirt says? I'm a hot mess. I thought that was perfect. Okay. What I want to do. Ooh, that cold air give me woof. I'm going to give you my email. Send me an email, and for the subject, put Christmas or Christmas card. So that way I know it's from a subscriber. And give me your mailing address, and I will send you a Christmas card. I think I got a pack of 20. So that's what I'm going to send out. I'm going to send 20 cards. Another thing is I want to put, there might not be something in every card, but I'd like to put a little something in a few of the cards. I'm not going to say what, I'm not going to say when, or, it's just going to be at random. When you send me your email, tell me a little something about yourself. I'd like to get to know my subscribers. You don't have to do personal things or anything like that, but just tell me a little bit, maybe your likes and, maybe the state you live in, maybe someplace you'd like to go or travel, or one of your favorite travel spots you've been to. Tell me a little bit about yourself. Oh, candy. I could put candy in it. I want to put something in there that's not going to cost the postage to go up too high there, Rob. But, yeah, I thought it'd be neat if when you send me an email and give me your address to send a Christmas card, that you tell me a little bit about yourself. And that way we kind of get to know each other. I mean, you guys have been getting to know me through my videos, but there's so many subscribers out there. I've met 2 in person, and it was a really fun time of meeting them, even though it was for one day. Both of the subscribers I have met so far have been really wonderful people. I've really enjoyed being able to meet them, and it was great. I really had a good time. So let me know a little bit about yourself. I'm going to send out 20 cards. There'll be a little something in the cards. Like I say, it's not going to be much. I'm not a rich person. It could be, maybe it'd be a little artistic thing that I've done or going to do, or maybe a little $5 card, you know, gift certificate card or something. It won't be much, but it's just something that I would like to do. I don't really have a lot or places that, you know, I could probably go someplace for Christmas, but I mean, Christmas has always been one of my favorite things, and I've always been a giver. So my thing would be just giving Christmas cards to some of my subscribers. So pretty much the first 20 people that give me an address, that's probably the ones that'll get the cards this year. If it goes over pretty good, then I will probably do something more like this in the future, with maybe other holidays or something. Do I make stickers? No, did you make stickers? I am working on that, Rob. I'm trying to figure out now with the new tow trailer. I have to get a different setup for my sticker with the new tow trailer on it. But yet, I also want to trying to figure out what to incorporate in it. You know, I gotta been doing a little more research on it. But yes, I am in the process of stickers. Promise, I promise. I'm getting some stickers eventually, soon. But yeah, my email address, I'll type it over there on the side for all you that are watching, and then I'll say it on a video for any of those that are not here tonight and not seeing it. Let's see. Plus, it is also under, when you go to my main page and you go under, you know, the little labels on top, about, videos, discussion, stuff like that. I think it's the last tab, about. It should show my email there also. I will be double checking it, but it should show my email there. But here, I'm going to type on the side here my email address. And remember, for the subject, put Christmas or Christmas. Oh, I can't spell tonight. Christmas or Christmas card, so that way, you know, I know it's coming from a subscriber. So that way, I know it ain't like junk mail or something like that coming. And I got 20 cards I'm going to send out. Let's say I can't go out and get 20 things to put inside or 20 gift cards or anything like that. But a few of the cards will have a little something in it. So random. I'm not doing it by just picking names out, you know, just say, okay, well, I know this person, this one's going to get one. No, I ain't going to do it that way. Nothing else. I will take the names, I'll put them in a thing, I'll jiggle, you know, and pull a name out, say, okay, this person getting something in their card. And I'm trying to decide that if I should, since I'm going to be here till November, I'm thinking about going and getting a P.O. box for like a 6-month span. I don't really get any mail here, so but I will give you the address, the P.O. box where my mail is coming to now, if anybody wants to send a Christmas card to me. I would really be thrilled to get a couple Christmas cards from my subscribers, and it would be interesting to get some and display them somewhere, hang them up. It'll make it more Christmassy and cheerful for me, and kind of make it feel like you guys are with me at Christmas time. So the address to send a Christmas card to me is going to be, I'm saying, how should I do this? Well, what I'll do is I'll do a short video of, yeah, you have to send me a new sticker, Rob, for RV Talk Radio, because I've got a new trailer now. I got to put something on it. Or about that truck. Hopefully, I'll be getting that truck by next November. So, but yeah, I'll make a short video after this and put on there about the Christmas cards that I'm going to send out, and also put an address on there to where if any of my subscribers would like to send me a Christmas card, I think that'd be awesome. I mean, you don't have to. Okay, don't make it a point to definitely do it. It's like, if you feel like it, fine. If you don't, no big deal. I just thought it'd be a neat little thing, for Christmas time, and I like my subscribers, and I enjoy my adventure so far. I've come a long way since I started out. I mean, I look back at what I was doing and stuff, and how I made up my mind, just decided one day, that's it, I'm doing it, and what I've accomplished and how far I've come and the things I've learned, it's really, amazed me. I've always been quite an independent person, and never thought I'd accomplish this much at this point in my life. And when just in the past half a year. Oh, doggy's ready. Come in. Hold on. Hey, Asma. Okay. Now go lay down. Go lay down. Okay. Then, okay, the next thing is I want to share a picture with you of a truck that my mom had brought up to me that I was looking at, and talked to my uncle. Just, was it last night? I talked to my uncle about it, about maybe taking payments of that, because things are tight right now. And as far as work camping, as a matter of fact, I was going to talk about the work camping. Getting slow during the wintertime. It's a small town, and a lot of things actually have closed up. I mean, I didn't know. I was surprised. Okay, I'm not from around here. Duh. Okay, one of my favorite little restaurants here is called Black Bear Cafe. They make an awesome hamburger. You can get it cooked the way you want. Hey, Cindy. Cindy and Booties. She says, "Oh, Dawn, it is good to see you. Was wondering what was going on with you. I am at work, but on the computer." Cindy, as one of the subscribers I met, her and her husband, awesome people. Loved to meeting them. Had a great day, didn't we? But yeah, I'm okay, Cindy. Just been busy. RV, preparing for winter and all that stuff. And there's some crazy things that went on here at the campground, and it was just a bad confusion, mess and stuff. I didn't get involved in it, but yet it was just a mess. So I'm glad all that's fixed, taken care of, and everything's okay. But yeah, I was getting a little nervous there for a while, wondering what am I going to do now. But yeah, I won't mention much of it, but it was a big mess. Everybody was upset with each other. Everybody was mad, and everybody, this one's leaving and that one's not coming back, and that one's trying to take someone else's job. And oh my God, it was crazy. And I went RVing to get out of craziness like that. But then here, one camping couple shows up to work, and forewarning people, no matter where you go, they will always be somebody, you know that by growing up. This couple started trying to get everybody against each other, and they started causing problems for the camp host, and they didn't realize it. And we tried to explain to them, these people, you need to watch it. There's something not right about these people. Next thing you know, the camp hosts are going to resign. And next thing you know, the next day they just disappeared. And the owner comes over the next day and starts having a meeting with us, not knowing, what really the deal was. And keep working like you have been. I'm not sure what we're going to do about a new camp host. We're not sure what. It's like, oh my God, what's going on here? Do I have a job now? Don't I have a job? Do I need to leave? What's going on? But the whole mess is worked out. The couple that was causing all problems, out of here. But yeah, craziness can follow you everywhere. Thought you might be working 2 jobs. Yeah, that's probably going to be soon. But I would still come on. I'll still make some videos. But with the work camping getting slow, And let's see. Okay, I'm going to show you what my upcoming schedule is, just to give you an idea. Let's see if I find my old work schedule. You see what it was from last time to this time, how different it can be. Being a seasonal area, that is, and plus also a tourist area, I guess that is part of the way it goes. But okay, I'm the fourth one down, but this is my schedule this week. 9-2 question mark. You know, or not question mark. But what I do is I start at 9 o'clock, and then whatever time I'm done, I get off. Which, if there's no cabins to have to be cleaned, that means I just check bathhouses and no cabins be cleaned. So I check one of each three. You know, there's three types of cabins. I check one of each of those in case we do have somebody come in and check in. Then I'm done. It's like, how long is that going to take? Hour and a half, depending, you know, if the bathrooms aren't dirty, you know, and nobody's using them, you just kind of got to check them and you know, spritz some good smelly stuff in it. Maybe spray, you know, some disinfectant around on the handles and toilets and stuff, you know, because if nobody's using them, you don't really have to scrub them every day like you normally would. So this week's schedule, because now I was told that by the owner that if I stayed, he'd make sure I get hours to live on, because I said I have no other income. So if you make sure I have hours to survive and live on, then I will stay. And he said yes, he would make sure. But now don't fret too much, because I will tell you a little bit more here. But next week's schedule looks like this. Remember, I'm the fourth person down. Of course, my name, Dawn. This is next week's schedule. Check bath daily. Check one type of cabin daily. Okay, that's the main object of my next week's schedule for the whole week. It doesn't actually have a start time and stuff, but everybody else starts at 9, so, you know, that's basically I'll start at 9. But I will have some projects. Out of Thanksgiving, I still have 3 cabins left to clean. And after I get those cleaned and the linens and stuff washed, because we only got 2 wash machines and we put them on sanitize, it takes 2 hours to wash and sanitize 1 load of laundry. So I usually can get 4 loads done in a day. After I clean those 3 cabins, they're going to start shutting down a couple of cabins until spring. So there's an area, there's 5 cabins they're going to have me start with. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go in these 5 cabins. I'm going to strip them completely. The linens, the bed pads, the pillowcases, the shower curtain, the valances on the windows. They don't really have curtains. They have like the little valance things. And I'll be washing all that stuff up. And I'll probably bag them in separate bags or sort them in separate things. Or nothing else, I'll probably take them back to the cabin and just cover it with we got tons of twin sheets. Cover it with a twin sheet. Keep it clean and fresh. And that way they'll be ready when spring comes. So that will be my project coming up after I clean these 3 cabins. I'll have 5 cabins to do that too. There will probably be more cabins coming up that I'll have to do that too. So that will give me some hours. But the basics for the, you know, main thing, it doesn't state days off on that one, but I will be asking her because, you know, I haven't worked here before, so I don't know. If you don't ask questions, you don't know. And there's no such thing as a stupid question, only stupid answers. Cindy and Bodie. Cindy says, oh, that is terrible. No warning. Bodie is getting transferred. So we are trying to clean out the house to sell, and ouch, what a job. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the house cleaning out and getting set up is definitely tough. Rob says, wow. Yep, wow. And Cindy says, sorry, guys, had to put on mute for a bit to take care of a customer. No problem, Cindy. You do what you got to do. I'm here. It's only 8 o'clock my time, so we can sit here for a while. It don't matter to me. But, and another thing, I usually don't do this. Let's see. What is this? Let's see. Okay. You do not get rich work camping. I mean, unless you get some really good hours and really good work and really good hourly pay. But I'm going to show you. I'll fold this over a little bit here. Since I've been here in the beginning of May, this will show. This is my last, the one I got this week. This shows the hours that I've worked year to date and the total of year to date. I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but let me see if I can get it held in the camera right to where. Maybe I gotta get it closer. Is it too blurry? Oh. Okay, maybe I'll be able to see it then. Try to hold it still. So since May, I've done 526 hours. And I can't hold still that close. And my total income since May has been $4,210.40. I'm reading it backwards, so hopefully I got that right. That is after they've taken out my amount for my spot. So that is clear to me. That is after everything's been taken out. That was year to date. Yeah, I think that's after taxes and everything too. What they do take out is they take out Social Security, which is great, and they take out Medicare. So those are the two main things. I don't make enough really to file taxes, federal taxes, so I probably won't be filing federal taxes. Usually I don't really get anything back anyhow. But I will show you now what, after they take out my site cost, what I am living on for the week. This was my paycheck for this week. And that is after, like I say, that is after they took out for my site, because being a work camper, you work so many hours for your site. And this will show you the hours that I worked. Add 10 hours to that because it's seasonal. So basically, according to this, the 14 hours plus 10 hours I worked for having my site. So basically this week I put in 24 hours at $8 an hour. So after they minus the 10 hours for the site, it shows that I worked 14 hours and 57 cents, which, got this upside right, or I got this upside right. Which at $8 an hour after the Medicare and whatever comes out, that left me $107. So work camping is not a really awesome income. So in my thoughts, ideas, planning, I'm trying to work on figuring some ways I can earn some extra income. I don't take a lot to live on. I don't eat a whole lot. The main things that I need is my medication, which comes to about $35-40 a month. My payment on the trailer, which is $250 a month. And you know, just some of your personal necessities. I mean, I don't need to go out and buy fancy things. Everything I got, I need, everything I need, I got right here for the most part. For the dogs, I bought them, that's also with my bonus, I bought them a great big 50-pound bag of dog food, which will last a while. So things like that. When you do have a little extra, you want to stock up. Stock up on toilet paper. If you have pets, stock up on pet food. Some canned goods that might be easy to fix or open. Like me, I'm a coffee drinker, so I make sure I have my coffee, my cream, and my sugar. I can do without some other stuff. It's just things that you normally need, medication stuff, and then some of the non-needs like coffee and but your necessities. When you get that little bit of extra, stock up, because you never know when you're going to have a week that you get a paycheck that's you think, man, I worked all week and I felt like I worked my butt off, and then you get a paycheck says 107. It kind of discourages you once in a while. But then you think, well, they take out my site. I'm not discouraged. Okay. It's a normal thought. It's a human response. So I look at it this way. Yeah, I was a little discouraged at first when I see a small paycheck like that. But then I'm thinking, well, they take up my site cost. I'm in a beautiful area. I mean, I couldn't ask at this time, to be in a more beautiful area. I got the mountains all around me. I got to, getting to see the seasons change. The little river down here, which I want to go trout fishing so bad. There's trout down there. And taking a ride in the mountains, you can go do stuff for free. But it's like, yeah, it might be a minimal income, but I can live on it. I mean, I can't be fancy on it or anything like that, but yeah, I can survive on it. I'm from Wisconsin, and cold, long winters, and in the country, you learn how to survive on stuff. Just looking at sidelines. Yeah, Cindy, actually, yeah. And speaking of trout, oh my God, this guy was out here during Thanksgiving. I'm going to have to share a picture with you. Let me go find it first before I share it so I don't mess up my screen. We want to go to pictures. Well, anyhow, this guy was down here camping. I guess him and his son. And I was getting ready to clock out. I'll make a long story short. And he had his fishing gear and his waders and everything on, and he's saying, do you like fish? And I'm like, oh yeah. I said, I love fish. And let's see if I can open that one up. Okay, let's shrink it down. And I told him, yeah, I love fish. I said, I miss fishing. I haven't been fishing since I left Wisconsin. I just love to fish. I said, you've been out here fishing down here, trout and stuff? He goes, oh yeah. He goes, let me show you something. He goes, you might be the girl I'm looking for. I'm like, what? In your mind, like, what are you talking about? So he shows me these fish, these trout he caught. And then he asked me if I'd like to have them. And my eyes lit up. I got it. I mean, I'm sorry, people. I get excited about simple little stuff. I'm like, really? Are you serious? I said, you're going to give me these trout? And he says, yeah. He goes, you eat trout and stuff? I said, oh my God, yes. I said, ever since I got here in May, I've been wanting some fresh trout. And I said, I don't have a state fishing, I don't have a fishing license here. I'm from out of state. I don't know if being in the campground on the edge of the river, if I have to have a license or if I can just walk down there and fish. So that's some things I got to figure out. But let me show you what he gave me. It's just, oh my goodness. Let's see, is this the one I want to do, or is it, I want to show the one that's there? That way you can see the sink. So let me click on share screen. Okay, where's the picture? All right, hold on. Why did it come up there? I see it here. Okay, I have to go to a different window, open it. Didn't want to open up there. Yeah, Pamela, trout is good eating. I just figure out how I want to cook it. And Cindy says, you do awesome. Are you in need of anything, Dawn? No, not at this time. I'm pretty well stocked up on stuff and groceries, so at the moment I'm not in need of anything. If I ever, yeah, I'm not one to ask for things. Okay, I'm more of a giver than asking. But if I do get into a tight spot and I do need a little help, um, I will let y'all know. I don't want y'all thinking I'm gonna sit here and go without groceries or um, get cold because I need to buy LP to stay warm. I wouldn't do that. Okay, I don't want everybody, and especially family though too. They'll be worried about me too, and I wouldn't want to put anybody into the situation where they don't hear from me for a while and they're wondering, is she okay and stuff. I don't believe in putting that uh, pressure or feeling on people. So if things get tight or whatever, I will let you know. Try to get this picture up here. Give me a second. Go to pictures. And let me scroll down, see if I can find out where I put it in here. My sinuses have been acting up too. One minute I'm all stuffed up, next minute my nose is draining. It's like taking allergy pills. I think I put it. I get so many pictures sometimes I was trying to figure out where I put them at. Okay, pictures. And I think I put them under this one, I believe. Okay, I'm working on it. That's crazy stuff, of course. Well, I know. Oh, I think I put it in alphabetical order in here. That would be smart, wouldn't it? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. There it is. Open it up. All right, now we'll try to share it so you can see. Like I said, it's in the freezer right now, but I can't wait to try this. Maybe I make sure it's up there. Maybe I gotta do it like that. Okay, let me try it again. For some reason I can't find it here. Oh, there we go. And here we go. Let me see if y'all can see that. Okay, can everybody see that fish and that trout? What do you think of that big one? I mean, I'm going to zoom in on it a little bit. I was just amazed. I was so tickled. I mean, that is a big trout. He said it's not normal to see one or to get one that size right in this area because it's not a very big, they call it the little river for a reason. It's a little river. But, oh, where'd it go? Oh, I stopped presenting it. Here, I'll try it again. Come on, fishy. Come on, slide over. Go. But yes, I am so looking forward to having this little bugger. It's going to be tasty. Okay, I'm back. But I just want to figure out how I'm going to cook it. If we get some nice warm weather, I might decide to cook it outside. Maybe my little electric oven, I might cook it. I'm not really sure yet because I haven't had trout for quite a while, and if I'm going to cook it, that trout's a couple meals for me, no doubt. But yeah, it's going to be awesome. You see, I got one more picture I want to try to find. Let's see. That's of the trout. Now, I want to tell y'all that I have found a truck for my tow trailer, and it is used. See, I'll talk about it while I'm looking for the picture. It is a used truck. It's an older model. It's from my mom's brother, my uncle has it, and it's in Florida. I talked to him the other night on Skype to see more about it. It has a lot of new things on it. Being an older model, he's kept it up very well. He knows about vehicles well. Works on it stuff, and he's willing to let me make some payments on it to be able to get it. I think it would be perfect for me. Probably a little bit more, probably a little more bigger than I really need, but the shape it's in and coming from family, I don't think I would be having any problems with it. I mean, where's the picture? I hate when I put a picture somewhere I can't find it. Maybe it's in here. Let me scroll down. I don't know why I do that. Sometimes, a lot of times, I won't put a name to it. I don't know why I don't do that. It's not in backgrounds. Oh, there it is. Okay. I say it's in great shape and everything. He's kept it well taken care of. But what it is, the reason my uncle's selling it is he has had some back surgery. He's had a lot of his back fused, and he can no longer work the type of work he's been used to doing. So he cannot really keep, he can keep the truck, but it is also hard for him to get in and out and everything. He just, it hasn't been too long since he had his surgery. But seeing he can no longer do that type of work, he's considered disabled. He can still walk and everything, not that kind of disabled, but disabled enough for working now. So he's going to be selling this truck, and I've got to come up with some ideas and some kind of extra income in that, so that way I can start sending him some payments on it. He didn't give me a specific amount per month. He goes, see what you can do about sending him some payments on it. And then when spring picks up and it gets busier, and plus my mom's going to come. Well, we don't know 100% sure. She's still waiting on the okay from the boss, but my mom has put in her application to work camp with me next season, starting in May. And with me and her working here and splitting the cost of the site, that will save me some money there. And we'll both be sharing, splitting cost on groceries and different things. So it'll be saving some money there. And that way, when spring comes, I can send him larger payments to get it paid off quicker. So by November, when I'm ready to go, I'll have the truck and have a way to go ahead and pull it. So I will show you the picture. Oh, wrong button. Of the truck that I've been talking about and looking at, so everyone can see. All right, so this is the vehicle. It is a 94, I think he said it was 94 F350. It's got a brand new transmission. Okay, I'm gonna just list the brand new things, so I won't have to keep saying brand new. It has a brand new transmission, starter, alternator, radiator, and tires. It's a long bed. It's an 8-foot bed. Tires are brand new. He said the only thing that it will need would be a new battery and some back brakes taken care of. Not the back brakes that aren't working, but he said it will be needing some back brakes soon. But he has taken very well care of it. I don't know if the tool compartment back there comes with it. I'm sure it does. He is, because he's put like 3,000 in it in this recently before he had to have his surgery stuff, and it is in great shape and everything. He's the lowest he'll take for it will be 6,000. So between now and next November, I'm going to be trying to spare as many pennies as I can, and maybe try to get a second income or do some artwork to sell or whatever I can to send him payments to get this truck, so I have a way to pull my tow trailer. The little pickup that I'm using right now belongs to my husband up in Chattanooga. I mean, yes, a lot of people probably don't know, but yeah, I am married. We haven't lived together for 10 years, but we pretty much, he's more, hermit, kind of stay at home, and he's warrior works and everything, and I'm more of the adventurous person. So I mean, we're still married, we still care about each other, we still see each other. He comes up to visit me on his week off, but we pretty much kind of live our own life, but I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, this is the truck that I want to try to get before next November. So I'm going to see what I can do about working on extra income and stuff to get this and make payments. I don't want him to think I'm not interested if I don't send him anything, till spring. But we discussed about sending something. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I lost my thing. Where'd my picture go? Oh, there it is. Gosh, I shrunk my screen by accident. I thought I clicked it off completely. But anyhow. Let's see. Pamela says, what year, how many miles, and what engine? My husband is in car business. I can find out more about that. Like I say, I know it's an F-350, and the miles, I'm not sure. It said it was high in miles, but he did say he put a new transmission, starter, alternator, radiator, tires. He was listing things. So he's kept it well taken care of, because he had to use it for a work truck. It was his truck, and he's hauled stuff with it. And he said, yeah, I mean, a 350, I'm going to have really no problem hauling this, this with it, because capacity, fully loaded, this is 9,000. It's in the elite or the light type of program. So, let's see what else. So that's kind of what's been going on so far. And yeah, Cindy, the temps have been pretty good. Last 3 days we've had rain. It's been kind of a steady but not a hard rain. And the little river down here, holy cow, it's up. I've got to get some pictures. I got pictures of it from this, earlier this year, but it's quite high. I mean, and it's flowing fast. So if anybody wanted to go tubing on it now, boy, they get tossed around a bit. Oh, wow. I was really amazed at how fast and full the creek is down here. And hopefully you never have a flood around here, because the bridge to get out of here is across the little river. So hopefully we don't ever run into that while I'm here. Thank God. I believe gas, because of being an older model and stuff, that is a gas. And of course, something like that's not going to get great gas mileage. He said it gets like 10 miles to the gallon. But you're talking about a big engine. Any big engine is not going to give you great gas mileage. I know that. I got quit saying that. I say it all the time. I grew up, with my dad. My dad taught me about cars, how to change my oil, how to do spark plugs, water pumps, and all that type of stuff. So it's not like I'm lost completely when it comes to cars. I've been a very good pick at choosing cars in the past, as far as a vehicle for myself. I've chose some pretty good vehicles, especially this last one that I had. It was a Isuzu Rodeo SUV, a Isuzu Rodeo 2000, and I paid $9,000 for it. It was I got it about 5 years old, and I sold that before I came down here, which in the beginning videos you've seen that. But that was an awesome vehicle. It's never left me stranded. I've tried to keep everything up good on it, and it was a great vehicle. I mean, I really enjoyed it. A very trustworthy vehicle, and several vehicles hadn't passed. You know, that was the longest one I've had, but the other ones I haven't had as long. But sometimes I've bought like really used cars for like $200-300, but I knew it wasn't going to last like 15 years. But they've lasted me for quite a while. Some of them cheapy used cars. I'm gonna have to heat me up another cup of coffee. Yes, I can drink coffee anytime, any day, night, don't matter. Does anybody want to come in on the panel and chit chat, or just like hanging out on the side? It's up to you. It don't matter to me. Trying to think of anything that I might have missed. Okay, I did. Like I said, I'll do a short little clip video after this about the Christmas card thing. And I had put up on my main page, I did put up an area that now I'm not what they like say e-begging or anything like that, but this is not like e-begging. I'm just letting you know that I told you about the truck. I told you about the situation as far as, you know, trying to get him payments and everything, and with it being a family member, and as long as I can, you know, work on getting him some, it'll be mine. It'll stay down there until I pay for it. So that's not what I'm, you know, that's not the, you know, e-begging type thing. But I did put on my main page of my YouTube, up by the picture and all that, it will say, what did I put there? Like used truck donation, that if anybody does want to help donate a little bit towards me getting that truck, it would be greatly appreciated. I'm not asking you to do it. I'm not asking anybody that they have to do it. It's just there are some people out there that have kind hearts and would like to help, and I'm not going to exclude people like that, because I'm that type of person. If I have something and you out there need some help, I said, you know, some of you got my email now, so if you want to chat to me or whatever, and you even just talk about some difficulties in your life or problems, I'm the type of person, I'll listen, I'll chat with you. If I have something, I say I'm not rich, but I'm gonna put a few little surprises in a couple of Christmas cards. You know, it's just because I want to do it. Something I feel that would be, you know, neat to me, and a neat little project for me to do. And say I'll be picking names at random, so I'm not asking anybody to send me money if they don't have, if they don't want to. I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out how to explain this without asking. You look like I'm asking you to do. It's if you care to. Okay, so don't feel obligated at all. And that's just there. I'm not gonna make a whole video and point it out. It's just if somebody watches this one and they get to this point in the Hangout, they'll see. If they see it up there on its own, whatever. I'm not going to be making a lot of announcement about it. But okay, that's that on that. And I have to tell you, there's a couple shows. There's definitely a show that I've been watching that I am hooked on. Okay, if anybody's seen it, it's on cable, and since I get cable now, because I haven't had cable in years, it's the Brown Town, the Alaskan bush, you know, the family, where you got the family and the Browns, and I am so hooked on that show. I can't. I hate to miss an episode. And when they showing replays, you know, reruns, I am sitting there and I'm watching them, because there may be something I missed, something I didn't see. But, you know, it just amazes me, you know, how they're making their homemade little dryer, and the little house that the one made with the saran wrap, you know, and things. I mean, you can actually, if you watch the show, you can actually learn some stuff, okay, about simple living, easy living, less is more. Oh yeah, and Gold Rush, that's good too. But it's amazing me, that it's cool to see people still living like that. And it also makes you think too. You look at your situation and think, wow, look at how they're living, how happy they are, how close of a family they are. Um, the little things that they do for each other and do together, and how they can make life work, just them. Can you imagine if neighbors, like say your neighbors around you, if you were all this little community all got together and did like these people do as far as helping each other and all this stuff? Can you imagine the changes that would happen in this world, that if more people would have the heart and stuff like that family does for each other, and the closeness? It would be just amazing, it. And I love watching because they're kind of they're 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 similar type people like me. It don't take much to keep me happy. I like helping and I like doing, and maybe that's why I like watching it. And I love seeing how they make and create things, because that's the type of person I am. I like to make something out of nothing, and when it works, it's just, I'm tickled that, wow, I did it again. Not everything I do comes out right. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. The Gold Rush. Okay, yeah. And two of them got arrested for tax issues on Gold Rush. I've watched that once in a while, but I haven't kept up on Gold Rush as much as I've kept up on the Browns brothers. They just, if they can afford and want to, right, Cindy? That's if they can afford and want to. That's up to them as far as the PayPal donation. That's all there. So if anybody wants to make videos about me e-begging or whatever, just go right ahead. I mean, I don't care. I've seen so much of it out there, and those that help, fine. Those that don't, but if you do help, those that helped others, then turn around and whine about it. I don't do it. If you're gonna donate a little something or help out, I don't want to hear later on, boo hoo, I helped you out stuff. No, I'm not that kind of person. I don't want them kind of people. It's so that's all I'm gonna say about that. Just two of them took Alaska oil money without qualifying. Oh, on the Browns. Cool. I must have missed something. Yeah, it had gotten pretty exciting there, where the mom had that problem with her neck and wasn't sure what was going with that, and then why she's home and the boys are trying to step up and do more, and all of a sudden the dad goes down, and didn't know about him having seizures. But the one I watched last night, it was just very tickling. I was very happy. It was the dad's birthday, and they took him out gold panning, and had a great birthday and talked about past memories and past fun things. I mean, that's what it's about. I mean, it don't have to be just family, even with friends. Talking about the good times. Don't worry about the bad times. Everybody has bad times. The past is the past. You can't change the past. You can change today. You can change the future. So try to make the most out of every day. Yeah, it's been icky and raining for past 3 days, and I've had a headache and stuff like that. But the outcome I look at, hey, I'm in a great area. I'm sitting here on YouTube talking with my subscribers and my friends, and I'm feeling good tonight. And it's December, and I'm not froze like a popsicle like in Wisconsin. So hey, there's a lot of pluses going on here. I'm gonna warm me up a cup of coffee, y'all. I'll be right back. You got your bone? Are you chewing on your bone? You got your bone? Are you happy, puppy? You happy, puppy? beetle chewing on your bone? What's the peanut doing? What's that peanut doing, huh? And there's a deer. Bingo boys. Mama's waiting for coffee to get done. Yeah, y'all, I talk to myself and I talk to the dogs. And yeah, I have to say I did have a sewer problem too also, that I guess previous people, you don't see me in the camera right now because I'm waiting on the coffee, but the previous people, the girl and stuff that I was getting it from, I guess wasn't using the correct paper or wasn't putting the chemicals in, and needless to say, the second time I went to empty the tank, I didn't realize the first time that to me it sounded like it came out pretty good, but I guess with the 36 gallons I should have heard a lot more than what I did. So I ended up having a bit of a not too messy that I thought job to get that all drained out, flush it out. Even the flush wasn't working the first time, so that something wasn't right. Hold on, I'm coming. Okay, got my coffee and I'm back. But yeah, the first time I tried to flush, it wasn't, didn't seem like it was working. I couldn't hear it and wasn't working. Oh, I can't read. I got to put these on. Put them up angle like Mr. Lucky tells me. Yep, there's always trolls. Got to go. Oh, sorry. I hope I didn't miss you, Pamela. Good night. Thanks for coming in. Cindy. Okay, Dawn, it was awesome seeing you again. Keep Goody in your prayers tomorrow for his surgery. But I have to go now and close up the jewelry store. Okay, Cindy. Well, I didn't know he was having surgery, but yeah, tell him that I said hi and that I'm praying for a fast and quick recovery and all goes well. So let me know what's going on, okay? Let me know he's okay and everything. And good night to you two ladies. Thanks for coming in. But yeah, I had a little RV toilet problem. And I noticed the second time it wasn't really starting to drain. So I got that problem taken care of without having a disaster and a mess, and and got it all cleaned out and kept flushing clean water, flushing clean water, flushing clean water. So finally my indicators were showing that was about empty, and then I hooked up the hose to the flush again to see if I can get it to work, and actually it started working. So it must have been plugged up around the flush too. So please, people, even new RVers, take heed. Make sure you learn to use the septic, black tank, commode, toilet, whatever you want to call it. Learn to use it properly, what you can and shouldn't do, the stuff to put in it. Because I'm going to tell you, you get a plug up, you're not going to enjoy having to unplug it. I'm sure everybody has to go through it once, but I'm telling you, it's not a fun situation. Do what needs to be done. Like I was told, if you do it right the first time, you won't have to go back and redo it. Wise words from the parents. But yeah, learn. I mean, if you're not sure, look it up. Do some research. I mean, a lot of this internet's the age now. It is so much easier to look up research. Peanut. Come here. Quit your barking. Shh. No bark. Come here. Get up here. They're back there barking over bones. But yeah, it's so much easier to find and do research nowadays than it was, having to go to the library and stuff like that. Please do your research. And if you're at a campground and you're hooked up to water, you're getting it free. Lots of water. Flush. Use lots of water. After you flush, if nothing else, fill the tank up again and flush it again. What they call courtesy flush, but use plenty of water. I mean, you're getting the water for free. You're not really wasting it. You're keeping your tank from getting all plugged up and stuck up and stuff. I mean, I can see if you're boondocking, being a little bit more, not using so much water and stuff. But if you're hooked up to water, when it comes to your commode, use it. I mean, the worst thing to do is have a backup, and then you've got to go through all the time and trouble and trying to unplug it and flushing it and keeping it flushed, and more water to get it completely cleaned out. I mean, these people just didn't know what they're doing. I'm kind of glad that I got this before they had too much crap go wrong with it, even though it's like a 2-year-old tow trailer. It's like, man, if not one thing, it's another. I mean, come on. What are you doing, Peanut? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're trying to get in there. You want some attention? Is that what you want? You want to go down and play? Where's your Nookie? Where's it, Nookie? Where is it? Where's it, Nookie? Where'd it go? Say hi to people. Say hi. I'm Peanut. I want to go play. This is one that got a haircut. One of them. All right, go find that Nookie. Go, go, go. So, let's see. We got 7 people out there. Who do we got out there? I know Pamela and Cindy had to go. I know Rob's out there and Chevy Van Man. Who else we got out there? Type hi or something over there so I can see who you are. I want to see my subscribers. I want to know who you are. Come on, people. Let me see who's there. Hello. I want to make some. I like Peanut. Hold on. Let me give him his own bone. He's back there fighting with the others. Come here. Come here, Mom. I'll give you one. No, this is just for Peanut. You guys got your own. There. There's one for Peanut. There's the one for the Peanut. Get it. Where get it? I can get it. I'm going to get it. Right there. Right there. Get it. Get it, Chaos. Get it, Chaos. Hold on. I'm getting it, Peanut. I'm getting it. There. There you go. Now y'all got your own. No more barking. Peanut wants somebody's bone. He wants a bone. He don't care whose it is. He wants it. Okay, anybody gonna say hi or hello besides Rob? I got 7 people out there. Oh, 6. Come on. But yeah, it's been an experience since I started RVing full time. I've been learning a lot. I'm always interested in learning new things, always exploring, and I mean, you only got one life to live, so let me move this picture out of the way. I got this picture in my way. So I mean, if you can enjoy every chance you get. You never know. I just happened to look at a couple of happily houseless, something like that, and seen that he'd met this wonderful person in his life now, but then he just found out too that he's got a brain tumor and needs surgery, I guess this Friday, to remove it, and he's just become full-time himself. So like I say, you never know, what comes up in life. So I'm wishing him a very great recovery, and hopefully everything goes well. Brain surgery is a serious situation. I mean, well, any surgery is serious, risky, or anything. But, when you're messing with the brain, it's always, serious. And just, wishing for the best and hope everything works out well and the surgery works out well and it's a fast recovery and get back on his feet so he can keep on keeping on. Sherry and I will be heading south next month. Okay. How far south? You don't go farther south than, or yeah, further south than Tennessee, where it's more warmer. I'm just waiting for him to answer. Yeah, see, and also I stocked up because you're probably sitting there, some people, well, you're smoking and you're low income. This is what I do. I buy these big bags for $10. Cost me $10. These papers, they cost me like $1. I think $1. Well, when you buy a bag, you get one free. So for $20, I can stock up for about 2.5, almost 3 months of this. So I don't spend that much on my tobacco. So as long as, I can buy it cheaply and I want to smoke, I'm going to smoke. Yeah, I'm a smoker. Not everybody is, but hey. Work our way to Arizona to meet up with the grandkids. Oh, that'd be great. I heard that Arizona is a good place to go this time of year. Not too hot. It's like perfect in the day that you very seldom have to use your air. And at night, it's not, once in a while you might have to use a little heater, but it's like the perfect temperatures for day and night. But yeah, that's on my eventual wish list to go someday. Who knows when, but that's on my list. I can't call it a bucket list because that sounds terrible. I want to put it on my bucket list because I don't want to kick the butt, that I'm planning on kicking the bucket. It's I got to think of a different name for it than a bucket list. We all got to come up with a new name because we don't want to call it a bucket list because it makes it sound like, well, you want to die, so let's call it bucket list. Yeah, we'll have to think up a new name. Can't be wish list. It's I'm going to do list. If you make it I'm going to do, it's more of a you're definitely going to do it. If you say, well, I'd like to maybe someday, then it's like, you don't really want to, you really don't motivate yourself to push you to it. But if you say, I'm going to, I will, that changes the whole concept of it. Makes you more willing to do it and that you're going to do it. We'll be using a new 360 camera now to show our travels. Cool. Speaking of cameras, my mom brought me this little camera. I tried it out. It's not, the video is kind of grainy and the audio is kind of a little funky, but it's not bad for a little camera. Excuse me, Peanut. But she was gonna post it on a sale thing she had, but this is what it is. Let me show the front of it. I'm gonna hold it still. But it's one of the cheaper models, so I haven't did the hardware for the computer yet, and it's not going to, well, I'm all confused. This isn't really the camera I'm looking for. This is one that someone was borrowing me, but I cannot get it off in here to load onto the computer. So I don't have a CD for software or anything like that. I tried looking it up, downloaded some software supposedly for it, but it looks similar to that. And tried it out. It's been in Florida humidity, and I will try to download some of the video on it and try to see how it comes out on the computer. We had a little incident coming down the mountain. I took my mom and sister up to the top of the mountain up towards Clingman's Dome. We didn't go all the way up, but we about halfway up there was a little pull off. There was a pull off area, and there was some green grass through there, and there was this female turkey, and she's kind of like eating in the grass area. So we got out, and I was taking some little video and pictures, and I seen her headed towards the road, and I said, on the camera, I'm saying, no, you don't want to go on the road. You get run over and stuff like that. Sure enough, I should have kept videoing. That turkey walked out in the middle of the road, right on the center line, coming up and down the mountain, walked right onto the center line, and she just started walking right down the center of the road. So you got cars coming up the mountain, cars coming down the mountain. When you come down, we were right by a curve that comes around the edge of a big rock, And when you come around the rock, here's this turkey walking down the middle of the road, and she's got cars stopped, and I'm in my mom's car and had the car pointed, going up the hill, and I was flashing my lights. So as people were coming, they're just coming down there pretty fast. So I started flashing my lights to let them know, hey, slow down or whatever. And that turkey just, walking her way just right down the middle of the road. I don't know if she finally got out of the road or what, but one way was mountainside, so she couldn't go that way. She'd have to go across down the other side. But yeah. Dar first. Hey girl, I'm here eating pot pie and getting the Christmas stuff out of the shed and into the house. Okay, yeah, it's time to get up some Christmas decorations. I've got to figure out. I got a few little things to put up. I'm debating if I should get one of those little mini trees or something to put in here on my little table, because I don't really have a lot of space to set something like that. But yeah, I love to see Christmas decorations. That's one of my favorite things. Not only is Christmas a giving time of year and stuff, I love the decorations. Pigeon Forge supposedly has got in their center section of the roads, they have tons and tons of lit up things. So I will have to get that way one evening and see if I can get some video or pictures of all the lights down there. It's supposedly gorgeous. But yeah, I love the Christmas lights and that. But yeah, after the turkey incidents, we're coming back. After we got done up to the mountain, and I had the two grandkids with me here from Tennessee, my daughters that live here. Peanut, no bark. You keep that up. Time out. No bark. No bark. Cass must have stole his bone. No bark. Go find your nookie. Go find your nookie. We're coming down the mountain. It's getting almost dark. Pretty close to dark. And, coming around the curves. We didn't do much pullovers and stuff and that because we were doing that on our way up during the daylight. And let's see, we seen a couple turkeys on the way up. And on our way, I seen a pheasant. No, was it pheasant? Yeah, a female pheasant, because it wasn't a male pheasant. It didn't have a big long tail, sitting on the side in the grass area. And there was the ice coming off the rocks, the icy rockways. And that was beautiful. But you get these people, you stop to take pictures of this beautiful ice that has went onto the rocks, and almost like, perfect little sculpture type looking things. It's gorgeous. It's nature. And then you get these people that are stopping, and you're taking pictures of this, and you got people stopping, and kids are going up there and they're breaking all these icicles off and smashing them. It's like, come on, people. It makes you so mad that you just want to say something, or you want to, like, hey, you're ruining it for other people to enjoy this and to see this. I mean, those type of things upset me. I consider it stupidity. It's like, okay, you're going to stop. You're going to take pictures of your kids standing there by these beautiful ice on the walls, and then you're going to let them smash it up so other people don't get the opportunity to do the same thing. I mean, leave it alone. It's nature. You come up here to see and sightsee and enjoy. Don't go tearing it up and leaving marks, Don't leave footprints. I mean, don't leave any kind of messes and marks. I can't believe some people sometimes do that. Sorry, but that stuff irritates me. That one time, me and my mom, we'd stopped at this one place. There was a waterfall back in the distance. And these people, could say they're probably considered foreigners or whatever, but they're stopped by this little rock wall and stuff, and we're taking pictures of the water and that, and they're sitting there writing on the wall, and I'm like, oh man, it's graffiti writing on the walls. Come on, people. I don't get it. I mean, whoop-de-doo, if someone sees that name, like they're gonna know you or what, I don't know, but that's ridiculous. It's crazy. I hate when people do that. But yeah, on our way down, and the pheasant, the turkeys, just some beautiful, like, Peanut. Oh, I'm gonna have to do something with him. His barking drives me crazy. Peanut, come here. Come. You know you're in trouble. Mama said no bark. Get your butt in that front room. Go lay down. No bark. He knows what that means. He just tested me tonight. He's after that bone and tested me. But so we saw a few things. It was quite interesting, and the icicles and all that. Which I'm gonna put up some like a little video slide or picture slide of it. But all this time I've been here and hear people saying, there's been some bears right here across the river. The KOA is right there, and running across the road and back in the trees like 4 or 5 times. When my husband came up from Chattanooga one time, he said the road was blocked down before you come into town. They had the road blocked because there's bears going across. I'm like, gee, I've been here since May and haven't even seen the slightest thing of a bear. And one morning, I was laying here. It was getting kind of windy, and it wasn't too bad. Just, every once in a while, you like a little wind or something. But I'm laying there, and it was before I had to get up. I hear boom, boom. I was hearing this noise. I thought, man, is that my awning flopping in the wind or something? So I got up, and I peeked out the window, and I thought, okay, there ain't nothing, no wind, no nothing. I turned on the outside light. I thought, is there something out there? Because it sounded like right here in the front of the camper, not right there, but it sounded like awning popping and flopping. Well, later that morning when I went down to work, they said there was a lady down in the camp area in B section where there's one dumpster, and she woke up and heard and seen a bear trying to get in the dumpster, and he was pushing that lid, and it was popping back down. So that was the noise I was hearing, boom, boom. I'm like, man, I haven't even seen a bear yet, and I've been here. I don't care yet a distance or anything, and I've been here since May. It's like, this ain't fair. I'm in the Smokies, haven't even seen a bear. This is getting ridiculous. So on the way back down the mountain, we seen a bunch of people stopped and trying to figure out, what they's looking at, because it really wasn't much of a pullover. And so I said, hey, rolled the window down, nobody coming down the mountain behind me. And I said, hey, what's everybody looking at? And the guy says, there's a bear out here. I said, oh, so there's just enough spot for me to get off the edge of the road. So I got off the edge of the road. And so me, my mom, my sister got out, and the grandkids we made stay in the car because they're 5 and 7. And we didn't want, until we seen the situation, we didn't want them to get out. So then they're like, can we see? And we said, yeah, you can get out. We're trying to take pictures. Everybody's taking pictures and stuff. But I didn't have anything with a light on it. It was getting pretty dark, and I couldn't get a decent picture. My mom tried. She couldn't get one. My sister had gotten one picture on her phone. I don't know how she did this, or on this camera she's got, it amazed me. But here, it was just a young bear, but here is the bear that we saw. I lightened the picture up so you could see it. And right where we're standing was the edge of the road, so he wasn't that far away, and he was a small one. And I also said, I stand there while people are snapping pictures and stuff and show my grandson and granddaughter. And I said, I said, that's kind of a small one. I said, usually when there's a little one, the mama's not far behind. So I don't think I'm going to stay here very long. I seen what I wanted to see. And I'm sure I'll see some more now. I said, but yeah, when there's a young one like that around, I'd say the parents and mama is not too far behind. So, and plus other people wanted to see. So I wanted to make sure I got out of the way. But here it is. He wasn't too far away. But yay, I got to see my first deer. I mean, deer. I'm from Wisconsin. I always see deer. I got to see my first bear. I was beginning to wonder that they even existed because I've never seen one yet. Yeah, Peanut, he likes to try to be the boss. He's the oldest. He's turned 8. He tries to be the boss and join in. Center of attention. Okay, this is the one. So yeah, there it is. So hopefully I'll be able to get some better pictures in the future. But thank you, sis, for being able to get that one for me. Yay. I wanted at least one. I don't want people to think I was lying because honestly, I haven't been able to see anything. But yeah, I found that camera that I was looking for. But this is the one my ma gave me, said to try it, see if it'll work. It's kind of a glare on there, so it does have a place for a card, so I put a card in there. So we'll see what the quality is, but I don't know why the speaker seems a little muffled or something. And it seemed to do pretty decent and take pictures. I mean, I got to load it on the computer to really get a better look at it. But not sure if I did or didn't yet. But we'll try it out, see how it works. I mean, my mom gave it to me for free. I mean, oh yeah, Chevy Van, man, hot showers always feel good, especially in cold weather. Oh, my nose is itching now. Allergy. I don't know if y'all want to sit here and chat some more, or if we want to call it a night. You're eating a Mexican. Shame on you. No, just kidding. You're eating Mexican food. I had to do that. I'm just in one of those moods tonight. That was funny. You said eating Mexican. I'm like, okay. What did I have for dinner tonight? What did I have? Oh, I had a bowl of cornflakes. I decided I was hungry for a bowl of cornflakes. Well, let me send you the link, Chevy Van Man. Let's see. Settings. Okay. Not sure if I have you on the new one or not, but let's see. Let's see if I can get you there. Let's see. Here it is. All right. I send you an invite. This is crazy. Yeah, I decided, I don't know, I didn't want a whole lot of stuff. I thought I just went to Dollar General last night, and they had like the little dollar boxes of cereal. They're cheapy little cereals. Well, it says Bay Maltobile. And you can get these small boxes like this for $1. And that way you can get a variety of cereal instead of getting one big box of one kind. So the 3 kinds they had was Frosted Flakes, sort of like Crunch Berries, and then like Sugar Puffs, you know, with the bear type Sugar Puffs. So I'm every now and then I just like to just pull out and have a bowl of cereal. And then I got some of my favorite yogurt. I'm gonna tell you, if you do any of you out there like yogurt, I'll wait for your reply, and then I'm gonna show you the best stuff I love it, the best stuff I've ever found. Ooh, a little chill in here. I have to touch up the heater just a hair while we're waiting. Wait a little bit. Lord, and everything getting a little cold. Make sure I got my blinds pulled, because I'll tell you what, that does help. to keep your blinds pulled at night. And also, they say to get some bubble wrap, cut it to the size of your windows, and all you gotta do is take some water in a spray bottle, spray a little mist on the windows, then put the bubbles towards the window, and that'll stay. And it helps insulate. Plus, if you get the clear bubble wrap, you still got the sunshine coming through in the daytime. So that's another thing I might be trying. So hey, how's it going?
Fine. I'm doing okay. I'm gonna save Chinese for tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
For Saturday. Yeah, we have quite a few buffet places around.
Yeah.
Well, quite a few restaurants, period. But yeah, we have some good Chinese places.
Yeah, I haven't really looked any up around here, but yeah, I'm about ready to. There's one place I do want to try. It's called it's an all-you-can-eat seafood buffet, and I like seafood, so I guess they have everything else too. But
yeah, usually your Chinese buffet places they'll have some seafood on the buffet.
Yeah, but this is an all-you-can-eat seafood buffet up here in Pigeon Forge, and I think it was like either $9 or $11 a person or something.
That's cheap.
Yeah, I thought for seafood, oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I definitely want to get over and try that one.
I'm eating one of those the 12-inch Monterey burritos.
Oh, burritos.
Yeah.
They actually have a little Mexican place right down the road here in town that is still open, because a couple of these places around here that I found, a good burger or something from, they're all closed up for the season. I'm like, now what am I gonna do? There's Subway, there's Pizza Hut, and I said, you don't want to eat Subway and Pizza Hut. You can get that anywhere. But I tried the Mexican restaurant there about a month ago, and chimichangas is my favorite, and they made it very good. I was really, really happy with it.
Was it homemade, or do you know? Was it homemade?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I mean, the authentic people working there.
Well, I try to not eat what's called ding ding food. That's microwave food or frozen food in the bag,
Oh,
they
yeah.
just heat up. A lot of places do that. Even the Chinese places, they're real bad on, most restaurants, they use what I call ding ding food.
Yeah, they
don't cook no fresh. They're very little fresh, and if you keep on cooking, if you don't cook fresh food, your business will definitely, you won't be around more than 2, 3, 4 years or something. You'll be out of business.
Yeah, because there's a lot of places they can get these big bags of already pre-cooked.
I call that ding ding food. And that's what that is. It's crap, really. It's processed food.
Right.
You don't even know how old it is, and it's not healthy for you.
Because my stepmother worked for Orida, and they would get some like misprinted packages and that, and you buy it at a real discount. So I bought a box. It's a mix box.
It's all right. It's all right eating that if that's all you can afford, So,
yeah. And in this box was a bag. It was for I think it was like Perkins Restaurants. It was a bag of some type of creamy mashed garlic potatoes or something. It was, it was a big bag. So you'd have.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I know how to eat. I know how to eat cheap, especially when you're hungry.
There's Peanut again.
That's all right. Why don't you just pick that dog up?
Come here. No bark. What mama tell you? I gave you all the bone. What is that? Oh, shame on your voice. I just got that. Oh my God. I see what they've been doing. You won't believe this.
What kind of dog do you got? I forgot. Oh, they've been eating they've been eating the candy bar.
Yeah, I just bought this down here at the dollar store from Dry Elbows, a cocoa butter stick, and look what they've done to it. They're back there on the bed eating it. That's why they're having a fit. Everybody wants it. Oh my God.
That's to put on your skin, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 100% cocoa butter, one of those push-up sticks, you can get at the dollar store.
Wow.
and they're back there eating it.
Yeah, they love it.
Pour it up. I guess Mama ain't got no more, huh? No, it's not for you. I thought it was over a bone.
You have Chihuahuas? I can't remember.
Yeah, one is a Yorkie Chihuahua. Come here, Peanut. Come up here.
I lost my Yorkie little boy this summer. He died.
Oh.
Yeah, I used to raise Chihuahua just like that.
He been yapping. That's the Chihuahua Yorkie.
Yeah, he don't look very much Yorkie.
Well, when his hair grows out, he does. He's got the brown and stuff, and he gets that Yorkie collar right here, that Yorkie chest there, and the hair.
He looks like he looks majority. Yeah, you can tell he's Chihuahua. My daughter's got a female blonde Yorkie Chihuahua mix, but
if you start letting the hair grow, then he looks more Chihuahua. He's got the brown and the Chihuahua or the Yorkie kite right here, but yeah, it grows out.
Yeah, on those clippers, sometimes you get them at the flea market or somewhere. You get them pretty reasonable, you know.
Yeah.
I didn't buy this regular. You can buy a
Chaos.
I don't know. I forget what kind of clippers I got, but they're pretty good.
You think you're in trouble, aren't you, because you got into Mama's stuff? This is one of the other ones. This is Chaos. He's my min pin.
Yeah, he's pretty good size, isn't he?
Yeah, he's about 14 pounds. He was a rescue.
Yeah.
He was involved in that. You see, he knows he's in trouble. That Mama caught him doing something naughty. Did you eat that? What's this? What is that? No. What did you do? Is that naughty? Chaos.
They were looking for a treat and they found one.
Did you eat that?
Sure he did.
Was your Mama stuff? Look at you. Shame. Did you eat that?
Yeah, which camera were you looking the software for?
I dropped my glasses. Hold on. It is.
Is it a small small?
It's a Sony hard disk drive.
You're talking about it's the Handycam? Yeah.
And
you probably don't need these. Well, you'll have to write the models and stuff down. Maybe I can find it for you.
Because what it told me to what I found to load, it said in the Sony or something, it's called Play Memories Home or something like that. So I downloaded it and I tried plugging this in, and it don't recognize the USB port. It says it won't recognize.
Okay. Let me give you some suggestions. When you plug that camera in, to plug it in the mini in there and put the put the USB in the back, wherever. Try all your USB slots on your. You have a desktop, or is that a laptop?
It's a laptop.
So how many USB slots you got? 2, 3?
1, 2, 3. 3. I didn't check the back, but I think I got 3 up front. But I've checked all of those.
You did check it all?
Yep.
Well, you might need another cable.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I'd check that first. Make sure your cable's good, or your USB slots. Does your USB slots do go bad?
Because this one definitely videos great. I love how this one videos. And
you have that plugged into the wall also when you plug it in?
Right now, yeah. Well, yeah, charging too.
When you plug it up to your computer too, everything's plugged in, you turn it on. You have a computer on, you turn that on, and it does not come up anywhere on your computer at all.
I went into the
see it.
system something whatever to
device manager or devices.
Yeah, and it shows the yellow.
Yeah, that means you got a problem. You gotta turn that off. Yeah, that's probably your problem right there. If you got a yellow question mark on there,
yeah,
you need to. It just says it has a conflict.
Yeah, it says not recognize or error cannot.
Yeah, you can delete that or maybe delete it. Delete that error. You can disable it or remove it or delete it. I'd probably do it that and then plug it in again because if it's not recognizing that device, then it's not going to work.
Yeah, my husband said that when he got it at a pawn shop, he had to order the cord for it, And I said,
Yeah.
I don't know if you got the right cord. He goes, well, it's only a special cord. It's got a certain plug. And I said, yeah, but it didn't seem like I can't get it. Maybe it'll do it for a regular computer. I don't know.
Well, that should be a micro, one of those micro deal, and I have a camcorder like that, a Sony.
I might have to test it on
like
his.
Like a micro to a regular size USB. I think that's all that is. But it's not recognizing it. Yeah. So
Yeah,
if it's recognizing it, or it sees you when you plug it in, then that USB slot's good. But
it's kind of a. Let me unplug this one here. It's charged up, but the slot is a really weird shaped. It's the one.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, I see that.
Let me see. I think it's the one right in the middle.
Yeah, I see it.
It's kind of got a curve to it.
Yeah, that's a special. That's not a one you can buy anywhere.
So
yeah, I see it.
One,
It's got the model. I saw the little model number on it. It's down there.
Oh,
so.
Yeah, I can't read that.
Yeah, it's pretty small. I got my glasses on. I got my strong glasses on.
I think that's the model number, right? Let's see.
Turn it.
Too close?
Can't see it. That's all right. I see the serial number and all that. Yeah, I saw it on the other side, I believe, where your deal is. There's the model number.
Yeah, depending on the light.
Okay. That's all right. I can't see it.
433719.
That's a serial number.
Oh, okay.
That's the serial number. The model number's right there to the left of that plug where you plug it in. The plug. It's a DVD something, whatever it says.
Right.
Yeah, I can't see it, but because of the glare. But that's all right. It's a Handycam, Sony Handycam something.
Yeah.
I have one similar to that.
But he got it at a pawn shop, like say.
Yeah, it's good. It says 30 megapixels.
Yeah, video's great and stuff. It's just trying to get it off in here because it's a hard drive to get it on the computer. But
yeah, we have one like that.
I love how it operates.
I might have one identical to it. I don't know.
Perfect little size.
But anyway, yeah. I've been having me and my wife helped our daughter move here just recently.
Yeah.
And, I told my wife that we weren't going to help move at all, just supervise or whatever, watch the grandkids, and anyway, I had to help move a little bit. And anyway, my knees been real bad lately. So.
Oh yeah, I'm telling people about yogurt. I found I like.
I listened to most of your deal because I just had my laptop on where I was at, except when I walked down to the mailbox, which I could have took it down there.
This is the best yogurt I have found.
You like that? Yeah, I've seen that brand before.
And the two that I like, I don't like the vanilla plain.
Oh, that's honey strawberry.
The honey strawberry, or they have honey. One that's just honey. Oh my God. I've tried various yogurts, but I found these two, the strawberry honey and the honey, to be the best ever. And I can't only get it when I go to Walmart. So it has the big container, and yogurt lasts a long time. So that way I have it and I can eat a little bit. And
yeah, it's good for you.
Yeah, I can eat that instead of ice cream.
Yeah, that's right. I usually get I like doing the plain, using that plain.
Yeah.
And then I mix up ranch with it, that powdered ranch.
Yeah.
Make a sauce with that, I don't know. I like to cook and eat. So.
But yeah, I've tried different yogurts, and I thought, man, I could eat that in place of ice cream.
Well, I'm getting ready to go on a serious weight loss program.
Yeah. Well, how's your going with your new wheels too? I seen a video when you went to Walmart when you first got it. I haven't been able to get much videos with company and stuff.
I don't think I made a video of my on my here. Well, I can just show you. You know what my van looks like? It's right there's what my van looks like. You can't hardly see it though.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's just a Chevy. That I've had probably 8. I was watching my fireplace here. I'll let you look.
Oh, that looks good.
Anyway, I've had about 10 full-size vans, cargo, conversion, etc. And then I've had 2 minivans, and that's a Chevrolet. What do I got? Oh, heck. Oh, what kind of van do I have? Uplander, Chevy Uplander, a 3-seater. In fact, I gotta go play for the tag tomorrow on that. I gotta pay my tag tomorrow.
Let's talk about your other wheels.
Oh, well, I don't know what they are.
Did you get the wheelchair?
Oh no, that's Warren.
Oh, Warren. Yeah,
NC Van Man.
I was gonna say, I know I had
What I look like, Warren?
NC Van Man, Chevy Van Man. It's like I got you two confused because I was thinking
that's all right. That's okay.
Because he had a post of, I thought of a van up there too at one time, but yeah, anyhow.
Anyway, yeah, I was kind of going through some of my subs and seeing who I lost a lot of subscription people I sub to.
Yeah.
It's kind of a YouTube thing, and forget somebody told me how you go back and get all that. But anyway, and I was wondering. I said, well, I haven't seen you go by Dawn.
Dawn. Yeah.
For Pigeon Forge, yeah. There were, I know you're out there somewhere by there.
I put D because it'd be shorter, than putting Dawn.
Easy to say, yeah. I answer to anything, but
yeah, that's pretty much me. Just don't come late for dinner.
I was wondering if you were still there. I mean, I figured you were because you don't got. You'd have to. Oh, I was going to tell you, if you do have to move your rig there, you can always get a U-Haul truck and make sure it's got a deal where you can put a ball on there. If you had to pull your trailer out pretty quick. Yeah, if you had to pull your trailer pretty quick, you get you a U-Haul truck. I mean,
Because that last, I was talking about the incident earlier about, all this mess up going on in the campground, and I'm like, okay, what do I do now? Do I gotta leave, or who's gonna be the boss, or who's gonna charge? Are they gonna want to keep me for the winter, or what's going on? It's like, oh my God, what am I gonna do? If I have to move this, what am I gonna do?
I was gonna tell you, you can always get a U-Haul truck. You don't necessarily have to tell them what you're gonna do,
Yeah.
You have to make sure it's got a place to put a ball on so you can hook up your rig. But that's a fifth wheel, though, isn't it?
No, this is
it's a pull behind, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bad thing about a fifth wheel. You got to have the right setup for that.
Yeah, that's one thing I wasn't really wanting to get into. I wanted something bigger, but I didn't want to go fifth wheel.
I've seen them fifth wheels around here cheap. Oh, I was going to tell you, we have the Corps of Engineer land here in my state, Oklahoma, down the road from you. Well, it's not too far. It'd probably take me 12 to 14 hours to get to where you're at, I guess, or something, 10. I forget. But maybe not. Maybe sooner. It takes me, from my house to Memphis, takes it takes about 7 hours.
Okay, I think from Memphis to Chattanooga, I think is like, well, because you got to go up and around the mountain area. Yeah. I think it's maybe 4 hours, and then I'm maybe 2 hours from Chattanooga. Wow. It depends on how you come around Memphis to this. Depends
on traffic and how much construction and all that stuff.
Yep, all that too. Yep. Yeah. And come on. Anyway,
we have Corps of Engineering land because we have. They say our state has the largest lake shore. Because we have lots of lakes. I mean monster lakes and. Like we got the canal. It goes from the Tulsa, Oklahoma. That's where Hard Rock Casino is. But they got the canal. It goes all the way to the Mississippi River. They ship a lot of stuff, down that canal.
Yeah.
But we have a lot of Corps land, and that's what's down there on the canal is Corps land, which is 7 miles from my house, and I go 7 miles east, straight down out of my driveway, just straight. Okay, right down to the canal. There's some good fishing down there. I seen people catch a freezer full of catfish. They catch all kinds of fish down there because they have little bass tournaments down there. But anyway, it's a nice little campground deal. Can't think what it's called, but trying to think. But anyway, they have a big outdoor deal. They have showers, hot and cold water, and they have hosts there work there.
Well, see, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Cause that's.
And I know they pay pretty good. That Corps of Engineer pays pretty good money. And you get your lot, and your electric, and your water, and
And see, talking to people like you guys, you know, my subscribers and that in their areas and that they know of places, or I can get like name and phone numbers or email address that I can, you know, talk to them and see what it would be for, or if they're looking for, you know, someone to work. And then I also have to find, like I say, if they don't pay after a certain amount, then I have to find something in the area to find to get a, you know,
it's not bad there because there's lots of jobs. There's still a lot of jobs in my area.
Mm-hmm.
There are quite a few jobs.
And I'm very versatile with work. You know, I work from factory to gas stations to grocery stores, convenience stores, restaurants, you know.
Yeah, there's a subscriber. He's called Camo Chameleon, or I don't know what, Camo Chameleon or something like that. Anyway, he's a guy. He's from South Carolina, and he lives down at Lake Eufaula, which is probably 75 miles south, or maybe 65 or something. But anyway, they're kind of limited on jobs, you know, because if you get out into the rural settings, you know, there's like, you know, you have to be a family member or something. You know, there's not any employment really unless you're self-employed. I told him, I said, you might have to. Anyway, so he's trying to get
a lot of jobs, but I'd say like a large percentage are seasonal.
That's right. Yeah, in the entertainment
like
deal,
restaurants, grocery stores, or something like that. But now when spring starts and they start hiring for spring, anybody can come up here and get a job. They're always shorthanded, always.
Yeah, it's because it's seasonal. But anyway, he's getting on with the state of Oklahoma, I think, or he's going to work the park campgrounds, I hope, or down there at Arrowhead Lodge or something. And so he's supposed to hear something about that this week, because I think he's getting pretty low on the cash, you know.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, I mean, if you in my about page, it should have my email or something that.
Yeah. I'll see if I can find that Corps of Engineer link for you.
Yeah, get me the information. Is it like gate guarding and stuff, or?
You know, it's yeah, you know, yeah, taking money at the gate, or you know, cleaning up, you know, picking up the trash, or you know, just whatever it can.
Because I've heard of this one company called Gate Guarding down around Texas, for the oil fields and that you're kind of like boondocking to a point, and they provide you a spot, an LP, and all that stuff, and they do everything on their computer system, their little tablets now. As far as people coming and going, you're just checking, make sure that they are approved and stuff like that, and that it pays really good money. Did you freeze up? I think he froze. Oh, might have lost him. He'll be back. But yeah, just being able to find out some about other campgrounds and stuff in other people's areas, because I have no specific places that I'm planning on going, you know, like a certain set time and this place and that place. I'm wanting to just kind of, you know, roam around and check places I've never seen. It don't have to be especially a tourist area, but just some place that I know I can get some work and make an income, and you know, be able to survive and be able to put a few dollars away for gas to move on to the next spot. All right, Dar. Love hanging out with you tonight. Thanks for a fun time. I'm running off to help the kids with the school stuff. I'll keep an eye out for your next video. Okay, well, good night. If I haven't missed you already. I seen that pop up. I know there's a little delay with this to that. Well, I guess he popped out. He'll probably pop back in. He's having, I think he had a little problem with his internet or something there. Does anybody else out there want to come in? I see I got 5 viewers. You can come in or chat or whatever. Oh, I'm getting myself situated. I had to turn the heat up a little bit. It was getting a little chilly. It's down like 31, 32 tonight. Haven't checked the Weather Channel recently, so I'm not really sure. I know it's supposed to get like 30s tonight. I gotta put my yogurt back in the refrigerator. Won't want it to sit out. Doggies. Yeah, I had to buy me a pair of slippers because the floor gets kind of cold and you don't want to be wearing your tennis shoes constantly all night long. So I like to take my shoes off when I get home. Yeah, his computer net must have went kaput on him. Excuse me. We'll see if he gets a chance to come back. I don't know if you saw it. Look what my doggies did to this. I just got it recently. Actually, just yesterday. My cocoa butter, and you push it up, and I was putting it for my elbows in the wintertime to get dry, so I was putting some on my elbows, and it's like the dogs chewed it all to pieces. It was $1, but still, $1 is $1. Are you back?
Yeah, I lost my internet for some reason.
I was gonna say, when you disappeared, I said you either froze up or lost your internet.
Well, I don't know who did, but yeah, I'm gonna call them tomorrow because my internet speed is supposed to be. It's pretty fast. Okay, I mean it's real fast to most people's. I mean it moves on. It moves on down the road. It's over 100 megabytes per second, and
yeah, I've known yours has always seemed to be nice and clear and everything. And
I can't tell, but anyway, and here lately on my speed test I've been running, it's been hasn't been. It's fast, but it's not as fast as it should be for the amount of money I'm paying. And I need to. I'm gonna call them tomorrow, but also I'm gonna buy me if you're gonna buy you an external hard drive,
yeah,
buy the USB ones. Okay.
I do have one. I got off an eBay about a year ago.
Not a flash drive, but an external hard drive. Buy the USB ones, but don't buy the ones you plug in the wall. The ones I'm talking about plugs into your computer, okay?
Yeah,
I have both.
One says something about a fan thing, or one says something about, and I don't think unless it's got a little internal fan on it.
No, I don't do, but
I know right where it is. Let me show you real quick.
Yeah, I've got both types, and the deal with the bigger ones, they have a SATA hard drive in there, but if they fall over, sometimes that'll crack that little Ethernet device, and that's good. That's it.
And on the plug, see the plug comes down. It has two ends on it.
Oh, I've never seen one like that before.
One shows. Let me see. I'm gonna put the little diagrams there.
I've never
this
seen.
Is what came with it. One shows it's got a fan like on it, and the other one is like your regular.
I got you. I see it. No, I don't have one like that, huh? What brand is that?
Well, it's an external case, so I'm not really sure, but that's what it says on it. It's a 2.5.
Yeah, it's a 2.5 SATA hard drive in there. That's what's in there. 2.5.
I got that off an eBay, pretty reasonable. I mean, for the price of external drives.
So how big is it?
It was supposed to be.
How many gigabyte?
Oh gosh.
500.
I'm trying to remember. I know it had a lot of gigabyte on it.
500,000, 750.
It's probably gotta be at least 500 or more, because I wouldn't want something as small, because I would needed something to put pictures on, because I do a lot of photography.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it was a.
That's all right.
I'd have to plug it in to remember.
Your computer when you plug it in.
No, I don't do that.
Anyway, I'm gonna go buy one tomorrow and take everything off my laptop. I mean, and I have a whole bunch of them. Okay, I mean, I have more than 10.
But I got to get the pictures and videos off in here to put on that because, but yeah, that external actually I think has more memory than the computer does, and the laptop has like 500 gig.
Oh, if it has more than that, it might be 750 then, or a terabyte, 1 terabyte.
I knew I was trying to.
A terabyte.
go up high because I wanted to make sure I could store everything in there.
Right. So yeah, I got to thinking here lately. I try to not have a lot of stuff on my computers, either laptop or desktops. I try
Yeah,
to keep them.
crash and lose it all.
Well, the less stuff, the faster they run, and the less programs. I was going to tell you and anybody else is listening, when you install these programs, uh, especially the free ones, it don't matter if it's free or not. You need to look each step you got and really read everything up there and uncheck all that
All that extra shit.
tracking stuff, cookies or whatever on there. All them search engines, toolbars,
Yeah.
because all that stuff is going to clog your computer up, and it
Then they
can.
wonder why shit's popping up on their computer. You know, it's like
Oh,
you clicked on
yeah,
that. I mean, you didn't uncheck it.
yeah, it's either redirecting you somewhere else or it's taking to redirect. Normally, it'll redirect you, or it'll start your computer will start opening up pages. They do all kinds of weird stuff.
I was helping my neighbor lady before I moved down here when she'd go to download a program or something or whatever. And I told her, I said, look, now when you read these, because I showed her, I clicked on it and I was showing her.
You don't want to install any of that
All
crap.
these things are checked. Read each one of those items that are checked, because this will say, because she says, well, what happened to my main page? I said, well, when you loaded something, it was highlighted or clicked that you wanted this to be your main page. So I have to go back and redo it for and stuff. I said, look at those, because you have to uncheck every one of those that you do not want. Otherwise, it's automatically going to put it on there.
It's hard to get some of that stuff off there, like Bing. It's hard to get that off there, and they got some other type of search something. There's some stuff on there you basically almost just can't even get rid of.
And all these toolbars.
You can do is like reformat. Yeah. I suggest if you're gonna, you can go download a free software. It's called CC Cleaner, and make sure you get the 64-bit or 32-bit, whatever you got on your device there. Yeah, and you go to File Hippo and get that FILE Hippo, File Hippo. I just write it. FileHippo.com.
Have you heard about that wind cleaner that you can plug in your computer?
Yeah, that's just like I'll write it on there.
I was wondering because they have them down here at the.
That's just like CC Cleaner. I'm sure it is. And if you ever need any help, we can talk to you on the Hangout or something. Or
because I do have another laptop before I bought this one that I want to do something like that with, because it was running fine for many years and I never really have problems because I don't download a bunch of junk. And then just one day you're be on it or on the internet and it says Windows is closing to prevent problems or crash or something like that. And it won't stay up like that. It'll be on just a little bit and then it says it wants to close down for.
It might be hot.
So I thought I haven't used it since because I don't want to ruin anything. So maybe if I got some cleaners, it might work. Maybe
when you can afford it, well, let me look at my laptop. It's hard to get you a can of that air and try to somehow take your battery out or whatever. Try to get it done so you can blow your stuff out the other way. Because
the battery I took off in that one because the battery was no good anyhow. So that one you have to keep plugged in.
Yeah, you can get laptops. You can get batteries real cheap on Amazon.
Yeah.
Just put the model in there and then search for that particular model of that battery. I mean, it's got the battery model on there. And and then you look for free shipping, and I got batteries shipped to my house for less than $10. Some of them are probably $6 or $7.
Wow.
Yeah, batteries don't last long, 2 or 3 years at the max. And those cords, power cord, or whatever you want to call it, they don't last long either. So.
But yeah, I didn't want to get rid of that laptop because I thought maybe it can be fixed or something.
It can be fixed. It can be fixed. Here, let me type something else on the side there.
Okay, because that one there I have been doing a lot of photo editing with on that one, which I hadn't loaded my photo editing software on this one yet because I haven't had much of it.
There's something you can look for. It's called Hiram's Boot Disk.
Yeah, let me get my paper and write these down. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I will not remember it.
I work on them here at my house. You know, I mess around with stuff like that.
Oh, I
But
don't
the
want.
Hiren's boot disk, if you put that in your DVD drive, you know, it'll get that computer to turn on. Then you can go up to safe mode and you can start.
Yeah, well, it turns on. It turns on, and you can get on the internet and whatever. And you know, it's not for a short time. It might be maybe a half an hour, 45 minutes or so, or something. Then it'll say, "Well, the computer's going to shut down to prevent any problems or something."
It might be getting too hot.
Yeah, I might have to try to set it on something.
Well, or you buy one of them cooler deals to keep it cool or something, it blows air from the bottom.
Yeah,
but
my mom
might be clogged up with a lot of, you know, fibers from the air breeze in, you know, stuff like that, dog hair and who knows what else, pollen and all that. I don't know. There's lots of things it could be, but I'm going to tell you, as soon as you get that thing to come on, I'd go into add and remove programs into programs, you know. You know how to add and remove programs? And I start taking off everything except what you gotta have. I mean, like your
it's a Toshiba model, and there's a whole lot of Toshiba stuff in there. I'm afraid.
Yeah, sometimes you can't get that off because.
Yeah, I was afraid not trying to remove any of that stuff because I don't know.
Yeah, especially if it's your pad, you know, that you move the mouse on and stuff. Yeah, I've got a Toshiba laptop myself. But yeah, you want to go through there and take off everything down to the bare minimum, except for that. If you got Microsoft Word or I don't know, what you got, some type of Adobe Photoshop or whatever type of
CS. It's the old it's CS4 when I was doing photography school, but
But I take off everything except for what you gotta have. Well, at least minimum you gotta have, and see if that helps it out in here. And take off, you know, all your picture, whatever you got on there. Just take it off, put it on the external hard drive, and then you might get you one of those what's called a laptop cooler.
Yeah.
And you get them real cheap off of Amazon too, real cheap. I mean, you shouldn't pay more.
When I get that thing back out to monkey with it, what I'll do is I'll have my camera or something ready, so when it pops that up, then I can like.
You can also type that into your address bar or Google search and type what that says, and then read what people say that might be. But it's either overheating. It could be overheating, and the only way you can check on that is going into the BIOS. You have to hit to bring the BIOS up. But anyway, you can look and it tell you in there what the temperature is of the laptop. Sometimes they got a setting in there. It does say shut down if it gets to a certain temperature or whatever. Who knows?
Well, see, I had this thing that went underneath it, but it didn't have a fan on it. But it lifts it up, so there's a little circulation. But it
you want to get one of those that's got a fan on it.
Okay, that was my mom come up. She had one this time because she had like a little iPad or something. And I thought, how in the world can you see that thing? You know, because she's 74 and I couldn't hardly see it. So this time when she comes, she actually had a tablet.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, but that Hiren's boot disk, that's an awesome piece of software, and yeah, I can get if you can get it to turn on, put that disk in there. You can always fix them with that. I mean, you can do some reading about that, but I suggest you take everything off that computer and get that laptop cooler. See if that helps it out, or get you a can of that air too, and try to stick it in there.
I keep that handy.
Yeah, because the laptop. That's why I like the desktops. They're the best because they last decades.
Yeah,
and you know they got a lot of fans, a lot of room in there. They don't overheat very often unless you got a problem, you know, severe problem.
Right, but it's hard to carry around a desktop in a camper.
Hey, get an HP Slimline. I mean,
well,
they're not very big, and I mean,
yeah, they're smaller now. I had the one with the old big old square box.
Oh, I've got all kinds of sizes of towers, but I mean, they don't take up much space. You can always lay them down. You don't have to stand them up.
Yeah, nowadays they got the better ones. Mine was kind of an old one, the big old square tower and the big
Oh
old
yeah,
square
I lay them down too. I got one on my uh, desk in there, and anyway, I've got my 24-inch screen on top of it, sitting on top of it, and it's got 16 gigabyte of RAM in it. I mean, it's pretty fast. It's pretty fast. I built it, and I don't know. I like the desktops. You have to get the camera for them, but they last forever.
But some of them bigger flat screens I like because especially with wanting to do and edit more photography, them things are awesome. You got more detail you can see than a small screen. And
What the best deal for and anybody's listening, they can listen to. Don't buy a monitor, okay? Don't buy a monitor. Buy a TV.
okay, yeah, because you can plug them into TVs now.
Well, you need to look on the back of the TV, make sure they either got a VGA deal or you can plug the VGA or HDMI.
Yeah, and that's the reason I bought this laptop too, was because it had an HDMI hookup.
You can plug your laptop into your TV
and watch my Netflix
or whatever. That's right. But I always tell people what and they're basically used to be the same price. What you get a monitor for, pretty good size. You can get a TV for, and still is that way. And yeah, so that way you can either use it as a TV or you can use it as a monitor for your desktop.
Yeah.
Or
I bought this one, and my girlfriend that I was living next to, she bought a desktop, and we both paid the exact same price, and we got the same amount of hard drive. Everything on the computers are the same. Even hers is more of a desktop.
Right.
But the only thing hers didn't have was the HDMI hookup. But otherwise, we got exactly the same computer pretty much, except for mine's they call it a notebook or laptop. It says HP notebook.
I have one. I've got HP, Dell, Toshiba. Let's see, I don't know if I got any other brand laptops, and then on desktops,
when I could afford it at the time, I figured this works, and has let's see, it says 500 gigs. Yeah.
But the Toshiba satellites, they last a long time. They're really pretty good.
Well, I like my Toshiba. That's why I want to get it fixed. I really like that computer.
Well, like I said, just take everything off except your photo editing software, and get you that laptop cooler, and you just order that stuff online, okay? Yeah. Unless you find the exact same thing at Walmart, and maybe they'll match it for you. Normally, you gotta show them either gotta print it out. I don't know. Walmart's kind of different on that matching stuff. Sometimes they don't want to, but
yeah, it's gotta be identical.
Well, it sometimes it depends on who's working there.
Right.
What managers in that department's working there, but they can either be friendly or they can be a stick in the mud.
Right. Well, it's 10 o'clock, and and I go back to work in the morning.
Go to bed early. I stay up all the time.
Well, yeah, I stay up, but I gotta make one little video about the Christmas cards, and a lot of times I don't go to bed till midnight. And sometimes
I need to send you an email. I'm glad I wrote that down because I had to restart my deal a few times. So.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna make that little video and make sure the doggies get their last out here. And
so what do you think you're gonna do for the extra income?
I haven't really decided. If I go for a second job right here in town, there's just very little here. I would have to go probably half an hour to either Pigeon Forge or to Maryville.
What about the about the winter driving? I know you're used to.
I'm used to it, but
you might have been used to. Yeah.
I'm using a little Dakota pickup truck, and those things are right in the ass, and it's rear wheel drive. So
that's right. You got to either have full of sand or firewood or something to weigh them down.
I'm also going to talk to the owner that owns it, because he's the one that wanted me to stay for the winter and next season.
Yeah.
And, find out about making sure I get hours I need. You know, I do what I do my hours here, and then if I have hours, left over, say if I only get 4 hours here today or tomorrow or something,
Yeah.
and tell him, well, can you give me some ideas or some things that I can do to get, full hours? So that way, because after you take out my 10, I'm still only going to get like 30 hours at 40 hours a week.
Have you been looking at the other work camp places, job site places to go to?
Yeah, I've been looking at some, but the majority of ones that I've been seeing, they don't offer, any extra pay. It's just that, and a lot of times it don't matter if it's single or double. It's 20 hours per person per site that you work.
Yeah.
And
Uh, yeah.
sometimes some of the places they'll have it weird to where, okay, if you're doing 20 hours, you're gonna do what, 4 hours each day. Instead of saying, well, you could work like 3 days and the other days have off, because spreading it out, 5 hours, because that's some of the part-time jobs I had problems with, is they want you to work part-time. They want to give you like 15, 20 hours a week, but they want you to work 6 days. They want to spread out in 6 days. They're like, that's senseless.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what you got to tell them in a way. I mean, yeah, you got to look out for yourself, because there's nobody that's going to help you pay the bills, I guess.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, really, I mean, you know how it is. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that's what
that's why I was telling that guy Camo. I said, you need to, if you can't find a job, I mean, because he'd been looking for a job for a long time. I said, I know you can come where I live, and there's lots of jobs. I mean, even if it's just part time, there's lots of part time jobs. It may not be how much what you want to do, but it's money.
Right. I've worked 3 part-time jobs before just to make an income when my son was 14. So, if you have to take a couple of those, you don't get much of a day off. But
I used to work 20 hours a day and sleep 4. I used to work a lot of hours, and anyway, so but yeah, you got to do what you got to do. But I'm saying this, you might, I don't know where you want to go next, or you might start looking ahead of time and applying online or whatever. Like you can go that. Have you watched Sub to Follow the Hearts?
I've heard a lot of people talk about them, but I haven't really.
Yeah, you might watch some of her videos because she lists a bunch of places on where to go hunt for jobs. I I started gathering up some addresses about that. I need to go back and look. But I already talked to my wife. My wife, she won't want it. She won't work camp. So she won't even guard. She won't even sit. I already asked her about doing that.
Well, there's some of them that you have they want work camping couple, but it's like sometimes the one person will do the work and the other person don't have to. It's like you're doing it for the couple.
Yeah, I was going to tell you, you might do that petroleum guard, sitting at the gate. You might check into that because they do pay pretty good. They probably
I would like to talk to somebody that's done it, too, and see.
It's like a guard check deal. I mean, I'm sure they could have all kinds of responsibilities. Most of it would be like checking people in and out and making sure the gate's closed when there's nobody there and you're just there by yourself.
Yeah.
You might want to have you some protection.
Oh, I have some of that in the cabinet.
Yeah, you got your dogs, but I mean.
No, I have a little pistol too. It's
there you go.
But it works.
Yeah. But they will pay you good money, and you won't have to pay no daggum lot rent or nothing like that. They don't take that.
Texas, I have relatives too. I have a niece and nephew around San Antonio, Texas.
Yeah, it's hot down there, so.
Yeah. So I haven't really decided where I want to go next. It's just, I do want to go someplace, and my mom would like me to try to come to Florida, but a lot of Florida ones, they're like 55 plus campgrounds, or
just tell them you're
work, and
just tell them you're 55.
Yeah, I'm getting there slowly, but a few more years I'll be there.
Just figure it out and do it,
But some of them too, while they only allow one dog.
You talking about work camp jobs? Or you talking about places to live?
Florida work camp jobs.
And well, the work camp job shouldn't have anything to do with your age.
And then there's one I was interested in before I came here. They only allowed one dog. Another one was volunteer work.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
No. And then there was one I had emailed and talked to, and they said, well, we don't know until like October because we'll get our other work campers back first before we hire new work campers. So
you're talking about it. Yeah, you're talking about
in Florida.
yeah. Oh, Florida.
Yeah.
Huh.
But that's what, because my mom was wanting me to try to get something there because she lives down in that area. But I'm not having much luck for that. And there's only so many places online you can look. If nothing else, I'm going to have to just look up like campgrounds in a certain area and start doing emails or phone calls.
That's right. Yeah, dude.
Might not advertise.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, unadvertised jobs. Those are good ones to look for too. But you can always go to the state government sites,
Yeah.
Look for camping or whatever and contact them and get you do it that way. You can go BLM land or Corps of Engineer land or what do they have up in Wisconsin?
Oh,
What's it called? Is it just state job?
probably just Wisconsin State or something, I think.
Parks and Recreation or camp.
Yeah, Parks and Recreation, National
or something like that.
Parks and Recreation. That's it.
but there's all kinds of places to look for, for jobs like that. But yeah, on that work camping deal, on them campgrounds, they shouldn't have they shouldn't. I don't think that age restriction is the right. I mean, I don't think that's the deal.
Yeah, I don't know if it's work camping. You have to be a certain age for work camping, but
well, up to 21 maybe.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't see. I've heard of the camp places to live in. They might be age restricted because they don't want no noise. But that's just the place for full time living. Okay,
right.
That should not be anything to do with work camping and making money.
Yeah.
So but that's what your mom was telling you. I think that's just or what you've heard. That's just for people.
Yeah, there was one that I was reading about work camping site that was saying that it's a 55 plus, so they would prefer that the work campers be at least 55.
Yeah, well, they're not going to work as hard as the people in their 30s or 40s.
Right, that's true.
So I don't know what their concept is on that, unless they're going to try to definitely get you for that minimum wage,
But some of them work camping jobs that even for a single RVer, they want you to do the same amount as a couple would do, and that's not correct either.
No, that's what I call slave wage. That's what I call slave wages.
That's you're having they want you to do well. Okay, this work camping couple is going to be a total of 20 hours, so she'll do 10 and he'll do 10.
Yeah.
But then you come in or you ask them and they say, well, it's 20 hours, the same as a work camping couple. I said,
well, you just have to go on down the road on that deal.
Yeah, that one there is like, no, thank you.
Yeah. Tell them, I wasn't born yesterday. I'm not stupid.
Right.
I
will have to say they were nice enough here that all the work campers during the summer, she didn't do it right away. She did it like a couple of months back.
They pay your electric?
Yeah, they pay everything here.
Electric, water, they pay for your cable. They're paying for your cable now?
Cable, Wi-Fi.
Well, that's all income, because that costs you. You got to figure that, but sometimes you got to figure, is it worth it? Is it worth it?
Right, because one thing I do know is that they've been very good to me here. I do, definitely would say that. And since all the other work campers were couples, and it was 15 hours a week.
Right.
And okay, so each couple was getting $750 out of their check for hours for their site. I was getting my total 15, and I'm by myself. The other work campers also had a supplement income of either Social Security or veterans pay or something like that.
Yeah, I got you. Had other income.
So I guess the host thought about it and stuff, and the boss or whatever, and instead of me doing 15 hours, she dropped mine down to 10 hours. Since I am by myself and didn't have, someone else helping me and no other income. So, like I said, they've been good to me. They've been nice to me. In situations like that. When I sprained my ankle when I first got here. Well, I only had I was off 2 days with that, off 2 days, my regular work days before that. So what little check I got, she didn't take my site that week. She said,
got you. I got you.
She goes, here.
But you know, who knows? You might want to stay there for a while. You never know, you know.
No, I'm not a person to stay in one place for too long. So by November, I'll be ready to find something new.
To travel on, huh?
Yeah, I'll be ready to head on out to someplace new.
The only thing is, you know, back down there in Florida, it's hot and humid, so and you might have to, you know, it depends where you go, you know.
Well, I've been in Florida before, you know, as far as visiting and stuff, but I'd kind of like to go. I haven't really like down towards
It's different when you live. It's different when you live in these states.
Yeah.
You know, I've worked on the Gulf Coast or lived the Gulf Coast all the way around. You know, from Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, you know, whatever, Texas.
I would definitely want to make sure I'm going to be someplace where I don't have to be using a lot of heaters and propane for winter.
Oh, yeah, you should. Yeah, that's right. I mean, because where you live now, you know, the weather, I don't know what your weather's like. I mean, I've lived all over the United States.
It's not as bad right now that I thought.
But it can get horrible bad.
Yeah, they say you can get a quick snowstorm.
Lots of snow. You can get freezing cold weather. You can get that, yeah, where you.
It's in the 30s this week at night.
Oh, it's going to get colder than that.
Last week it was in the 50s at night. This week it's in the 30s at night. Next week it could be in the 40s at night.
Yeah, or 20s.
Very fluctuable.
Yeah, it'll get zero there. I mean, I know it will.
But well, hopefully nothing below that, because this has got that polar package on it for 0.
Yeah.
But I got my water hose taken care of, and
that's the only thing I was worried about, you know, on my stuff is them lines out there. You really got to have them insulated really good, and you might want to even buy some more type of insulation or something, and really wrap them things up all the way up, and put you some skirting or even some.
I'm thinking about the skirting thing. Right now, I bought some cheap tarps. They're cheap.
Or something. Put something on your north side or wherever the wind blows.
Go down to the river and get me a couple of them rocks to hold the tarp down on the underside, and kind of under the lip of the camper. You can tape it up there and something. But
do whatever. Cardboard, something, you know.
Yeah. And I don't get a lot of wind. It's mainly going to be the cold, because I said I had to get some slippers because you can feel the floor getting cold at night.
Yeah, you might want to even get you some plywood or something and put it on the side, the north side, or wherever the wind blows the hardest, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe kind of deflect that wind off there. But that's the main thing. Keep that little heater deal plugged in that line, and wrap your stuff up and whatever you don't have to have. Yeah, just winterize.
So far, so good. I mean, I even helped the lady across from me. She's a first-time RVer completely, first time ever. And so I helped her get her water line set up and ready and stuff. And she was having a gas leak problem. And she was,
mercy.
Yeah. And I said, she's in the camper. I said, shut everything off and get out of there. I mean, it was strong.
Wow.
I said, you got a cell phone in there? She goes, yeah. I said, grab that thing and get it out of there, because if it goes off, it could cause a spark or something.
Never know.
We go in there, I go in there and open the window. I come out and she'd be in there, and then I said, you get out of there. That smell is gonna get to you, And he goes, well, after it airs out, I'll go in there and I can go back in there and go to bed, right? And I said, you are not sleeping in here. It's that strong that it's gonna take time to air out.
Yeah, it's a propane. So
yeah, and I have keys to the cabin, and the camp hosts were on their days off and gone to their house, so I gave her the key to the cabin right behind her. And I said, that's where you're sleeping tonight. She goes, oh, I'll just go sleep in the laundry room. I said, you ain't sleeping in there. I said, there might be carpet, but it's a cement floor. I said, you're crazy. I said, there ain't a bathroom. I said, well, I'll get in trouble. I said, you ain't going to get in trouble. I'm going to tell them that's a life and death situation. You get your butt in that cabin and you go to bed, because I will not sleep till I know you're in there.
So where was her propane leak?
From what I understand, it is leaking right towards the front part of the line.
Oh yeah.
and she's not going to have a major whole line. You know, she ended up having somebody come check it because it started happening. It happened again, but we had the propane tank shut off.
Oh, wow.
And I guess maybe it was some gas that was still in the line or something that was coming out the backside there.
I had to restoke my fire.
Yeah. So,
yeah, I've been gassed by propane. It's not
going to be a big fix, but she was crazy. She's going to.
I've been gassed by that propane before, and I had we about got killed one time. I'm up in Ohio, and
yeah, you could be sleeping and that happen and not have an alarm system in there. Where this one has a propane detector. I don't know if hers does, but I told her I got to check because she's got one.
You know, we had a house. It was probably 4,000 square feet. It was pretty good size, and it was bigger than that really because it was 2-story farmhouse, or really maybe about 4 stories because it was huge. And I had headaches, bad headache for like 3 days. Worst, yeah. What do you call it? Hangover you ever had in your life, but it went on for days.
Yeah.
From that propane. So I hate propane. I mean, it's just.
There was no mistaking hers. You could smell it when you walked up to the camper. It was so strong. You open that door, it's like whoosh, and it's like, oh my God.
Oh.
And I was off my 2 days, and I went to Chattanooga to come back. She goes, Dawn, it happened again, and we didn't have the tanks on. And she goes, well, it smelled okay, and it was not near as strong as before, so I stayed in there that night. I said, girl, you're crazy. So I'm trying to tell you that shit will make you sleepy. You'll go to sleep, and you won't wake up.
That's right. You will not wake up. Yes. My brother and sister, my mother, they all went unconscious.
Yeah.
My dad had to pull them outside on the front porch. I mean, a big farmhouse, big wraparound porch, I mean, huge.
Mm-hmm.
Snow probably 4 or 5 inches out there. I mean, on the porch, and had to give them CPR. I mean, had to rescue them, So it was a traumatic experience. That's why
She must have thought I was being over dramatic, but I was telling her, I said, girl, I'm not, I'm being serious. I wake up in the morning and you're not, coming out. I said, I'm going to be freaking out because I told you, you go in that cabin, you got the keys. If I catch you going back in that camper, I said, I'll drag your ass out. I said, that's serious.
Yeah. The thing is on those detectors, you want to put them things about halfway up on the wall, okay? Those carbon dioxide detectors.
Mine is down low.
Don't put them way up. Yeah, put them low because that's where the propane goes.
Yeah, mine's maybe like 4 or 5 inches off the floor.
Yeah, keep them low. That way you'll know. And we got my house. I probably have. We have a smoke detector in every room. So we have about 5 or 6 smoke detectors and 2 carbon monoxide.
Yeah, I think one in here is a smoke detector, and there's one is a carbon monoxide, and then there's one down low for the propane.
Water? Oh yeah, that or sometimes some people even have water detectors, for moisture.
I've got to check hers and see what she's got for detectors, because if she doesn't have one of those propane ones, she needs to get one.
Oh yeah, carbon monoxide. You can get them at Walmart. So
yeah,
they're reasonable, or Home Depot, or Lowe's, or Amazon.
Yeah, the 80 models.
Harbor Freight. You have Harbor Freight. They have, there's lots of places to get them.
But she got a nice camper for being an 80s model. Somebody's took really great care of it. I was impressed for the age of the camper.
Yeah. But I was going to say, you might go ask them at the dollar store if they need help, or.
Yeah, I've worked Dollar General before, and I was considering that because they do have help wanted signs up since I got here.
Just go down there and get you a job on a couple days a week or whatever.
And I probably have to go back online to redo the application thing all over again, but they do their hiring stuff online.
Yeah.
I will ask them if they're looking for their store or if it's a different store, because
I wouldn't drive any further than the one you shop at.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, like 1 mile from the campground. So
yeah, I'd definitely be down there.
Yeah, that's the closest
one. Work your day off or something, whatever.
I don't even mind working some evenings right now if I have
to. That's right. I mean, money's money.
That's right. And that truck that I'm looking at, if I want it, I just got.
I saw the picture on the truck. That's 4-wheel drive. Is that 4-wheel drive?
Oh, I forgot to ask him that. That's an
It looks
old,
like
I think it's a
like
94.
it is, but I don't know if it is not. But I think that's a little pricey on that price. Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking the price.
You might get some more specs on that for me. I can ask my son what he would sell it for. Okay, because my son's he has a car lot.
Yeah, and it's just I know my uncle that he's kept it so well, taken care of, and everything. So that's the only reason, when he said the lowest he would go is 6,000.
Well, it's got to be at least 4-wheel drive, and the 4-wheel drive's got to work because really that's kind of us.
I forgot to ask him that. I'll have to ask him.
Especially since you said it was high miles. That's why he had to get that transmission, is because of them high miles. Okay.
Yep.
So
most trucks, when it comes to
you forget a lemon, but you don't want to get that, and you have to get another engine. I mean, it could be well worth it, but man, I don't know. I'll ask my son. What did you say? It was a '95 Ford. What is it?
I think it's 94, 95 F350.
Yeah, that's a Ford. Yeah, Ford.
Yeah.
F350, and that's not a crew cab, right? That's just I can't remember on the picture. That's just
it's the regular cab with the long bed.
Yeah, that's just a regular pickup. That's not a crew cab. And I know it's got a big engine in it. It'd have to have a big engine.
Yeah, I gotta ask him a few more questions, like the size of the engine and everything. So
yeah, but the tires on that look like it's 4-wheel drive, but I don't know.
Yeah, he said they were brand new tires.
Yeah,
but,
I know he's wanting to get the money. He's wanting to get the money out of it that he's put into it, and sometimes you can't get your money back.
Yeah, right. He said recently he just put 3,000 in it for the transmission and everything, but like you say, you can't always
get your money back.
Your money, and what you put in it.
If you put that much money in that transmission, ooh, someone makes money.
Transmission and the tire. I can guarantee the tires cost some money though. I know the price of tires I had to use for the SUV to buy them brand new was like, wow.
Tires have really gone up. I can tell you that, but
yeah, because that was like 150 a piece just for that SUV tires. Well, but they were kind of weird. They were 16s.
Yeah, I usually buy my tires at Sam's wholesale, or you can buy them at Costco if they sell tires. I don't know. We're getting ready to get our Costco. It should have been open by now, but it'll be open here soon. But Sam's, I usually buy my tires at Sam's, or they got a place called Discount Tire, and they're a nationwide chain. That's where I usually buy my tires at.
I'll show that to you again.
Yeah, got some nice rims. Some big old tires on that rascal.
Looks like a lift kit on it too, because he said it's pretty tall.
Yeah. And that could be a problem on you matching up with your bumper. So anyway,
like I said, I have to ask him a few more questions. My mom got him on Skype last night so we could chat and see if there, what would be his lowest, and if he'd be willing to take payments and stuff, to kind of just get the ball rolling to see what he thinks and what he says.
I mean, you're not going to have to get him the $6,000 before you can drive it away, are you?
Being family, probably not. As I said, I only got to chat with him for a little while last night, so I will.
He's got fog lights on the front. And, it looks like it's got a lift kit in it.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to ask him some more questions.
You got them step-up bars. That's good. The step-up bar on the side so you can get in it.
Yeah, I zoomed in some. Does it show I zoomed in?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm glad. Too bad it don't got a handle up on the side there by the bed. You can grab a hold and pull up to get in there. I know you're kind of short, aren't you?
5 foot.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hey, I'll do what I seen this one lady do. She had a plastic crate.
Oh, there you go. No crate.
And she'd throw the crate out. She stepped down on the crate and stepped down on the ground. When she went to go back in, she opened the door. She'd pull this crate out attached to a cord, and she'd get up and she'd grab the cord, pull the crate back up inside. I said, if all else fails, I can do that.
There you go. Yeah, I never thought of that. I was looking
So
at my
that was
phone.
quite comical when I seen a lady doing that. It was
Yeah.
on a video or something. It was like, oh my gosh, that's the way to do it.
Yeah,
But
I'm gonna tell my daughter and son that. Anyway, I'm gonna have them try to help me get a regular conversion van here soon, or this springtime.
well, because
I
my
like.
husband wants to, my husband's almost got his SUV paid off, so he doesn't want to, trade it in. He wants to keep this little pickup truck that's about 15 years old, so he has a small truck for hauling stuff. And I told him about this here. I said, well, if I can work out a deal with my uncle or find something, to do, even if it, used one.
Well, he can move your rig for you if he had to.
Yeah, with the SUV. I mean, it's a 6.
I mean, I assume he can. I don't know. I don't even know what kind of vehicle. What do you think it is?
Oh, what is that SUV?
Is it
My dad said even though it's a V6, whatever, he'd be able to move it, but just won't, you won't want to go too far and too many
I was
hills.
gonna say it might not be able to move it. That's why I said I forgot. That's why I said you do the U-Haul thing.
And this
But,
little pickup, this little Dodge Dakota, I had looked up online.
It'll be tough.
Yeah, the most you can tow with the little Dodge Dakota is going to be 6,000.
Yeah, I was gonna say it might be. It might be able to, like, depends on the terrain or something. You got to pull it. I mean, it can pull it probably more likely once you get it going. It's that stopping.
The most I really need, from what I could find out, would be like a 150, like an F-150 or whatever they call it.
Yeah, you have to put those trailer brakes on that rig too, right? Don't you have to
Probably.
put inside that cab? That's extra money.
Yep.
So, I just start looking all the time in
Yeah, I was looking at
Craigslist.
different prices and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, because like I say, I'd like to try to get something that's used, that already has some kind of a hookup on it, and
But that 350, it definitely pull it. So,
oh yeah, I mean that's more than what I need. That's what I'm saying. That if I
well,
can find
it's
something
always best to have more than you need than not enough.
just in case, right?
But I start looking. If you're going to move, just look as soon as you can, or just start getting addresses and telephone numbers on places you might want to go in the future. Start looking now. It never hurts to look now.
No, it doesn't hurt to look in advance.
And and then you might want to even get places that are closer by you, so you don't have to pull it very far, or you
Right.
have to check out all your options.
Yeah, there's no telling. There was one place I was kind of looking at. I thought it'd been an interesting job because I like animals, but it's up
They
in
might want you to volunteer.
no, not a volunteer.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like in a mountainous area too. But it's the corner of Georgia, up in the
Uh-huh.
corner of Georgia,
It's
mountains,
up top.
and it's working with llamas.
Yeah, I know about llamas.
And about training, you help train them and you help show them different things like this and help, but I like animals. I thought, well, if nothing else, that'd be kind of a fun job. I mean, I might, you still have to help do the shit job stuff too, but
Yeah, I'll get my friends. Yeah, I've worked with large animals. The llamas, they like to spit. They can be a little,
testy, I heard.
have attitude.
Yeah, I heard they can be testy.
I don't know. They're beautiful animals. So is it a llama farm or ranch or what is it? Or they just
Yeah,
or they got show animals? I mean, yeah, they're into showing. I'm sure they
they
are.
sell them and stuff too. I guess they do stuff with the fur and that, and
Oh yeah, they do all kinds of stuff with those animals.
let's see, I had the name of the place, but I mean they give you a spot and they
Or they're hiring you out for
so much, you pay for so much your LP and different things like that. So let's see.
So it's in North Georgia.
Windy Valley Llama Farms.
Yeah, well, that's cool.
Llamas, okay.
I mean, that'd be kind of fun,
Well, it'd be an interesting thing to do. I'm trying to, I was checking into it to see whether or not they had, what type of term of commitment they're looking for and things like that, because you never know. Some places want long term, like year round. Some places what 3 months or 6 months or
Right. Yeah.
so it all depends on that and how many hours they're expecting you to work for your site and being there.
Yeah. But I think that petroleum-based work shack job that'd be
And
kind
I'm
of
very
fun.
computer literate, computer not illiterate, but computer
You,
savvy.
I know you can handle the job because I used to work places and work the gate, and mainly on those you just have to check the trucks going in and out.
And I've done paperwork before. I've been in
Oh yeah,
management. I've been
that's stuff you can't handle.
Yeah, I've been a manager. I've been a super or assistant manager, a second assistant manager. So it's not something that I don't think I wouldn't be able to do.
On those deals, they're mainly into checking trucks in and out, or whoever's coming in and out, and then people's leaving. Sometimes they want you to take a good look, because buddy of mine, he got a call. He's a private investigator,
Yeah.
and he had to go. Anyway, he had some drill sites that they were losing drill bits.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, we found out. I mean, he put trackers on those people's cars. I got you. See that deal. Anyway, and yeah, it was the employees stealing.
Yeah.
But that's why I said they might want you to,
Like
check.
your lunch boxes or something like that, or
Oh, I
bag.
don't know. Yeah, well, they probably ain't gonna. We don't just have to. I have to look at that later.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, that's what they're doing. But anyway, it's a good job. I mean, and like I said, they'll probably just move you from one location to the next if they like you. Or if
Right.
they're doing anything exploring or whatever, that price that daggum gasoline, who knows what
And
that's
with the
going to do.
Amazon jobs, that'd be okay too, but it's only seasonal, and it'd be wintertime, it's seasonal.
Yeah,
So
well, that petroleum business, that'd be all year round.
yeah.
Yeah, that'd be all year round. And that's mainly, that can be, I don't know, all
Get me some
all
good
over the United
money
States.
and get me some money put away and stuff to live on for a while and
Well,
do a little.
they should pay you decent wages, and you won't
Oh
have to
yeah,
pay.
I've heard that
Like I
they
said,
do.
they won't pay you a lot rent, but yeah, and they're going to have water and electric there for sure. And they
Yeah.
might have some type of septic, or if not, they'll have something there for the workers, anyways, or whatever. They got to have a bathroom facility, or maybe even shower too. Who knows? But
I don't know all of it. I know some of them camp gate jobs or whatever that you're almost like boondocking there at the front gate.
well, you got your rig. Now they're going to have electric. They'll have, or they'll have some generators. They'll have something out there.
Yeah, they'll have electric hookup and that for you, but it's not like you're hooked up to a complete dump station. Maybe I don't know. Maybe
You can always you can always dump your gray water on the ground.
Hold on, wintertime, it's seasonal. Put that on pause. Where is it? There it is.
Did you hear me? You can always dump your gray water on the ground.
Yeah.
I mean, out in places like that. When you're out there in the prairie or wherever they're drilling, it doesn't matter. I mean,
but yeah, it'd be interesting too. I've always been to, the longest I've been on one job, I think in my life has been 2 to 3 years. It's because I like change. I like learning new stuff. I like trying to, try something different. But standing in a factory line all day, that is definitely not me. Standing in an assembly line, that is the worst. I have to say, I am not one for assembly lines, but I've done it. I'll do it if I have to.
I worked a factory job for 15 years, so standing in one spot.
I know that is the worst. I'm sorry. I'm not that. I'm a person's got to be moving. I got to be going.
I did. Yeah. I've done it. And then I did the machinist part. That's still standing in one spot.
Yeah.
Loud, but I got paid great money and had a good work environment and had air conditioning and heat. Whatever you got to have, and
right.
It was nice. It was nice, but it wasn't. It was boring. It was boring. In fact, you get something loud in there, you couldn't talk to the person beside you.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got somebody you can chat with, and some of them companies are like, no talking, keep your mind on your job, And
well, it depends what you're doing. If you're doing a line deal, you might not be able to talk, but then I got to do riding the forklifts and doing that stuff,
Now that I do, I enjoy that. I've done that.
So that was fun, I mean, that was all right,
Because you're moving around, you're not in that one spot. You don't get all their views, but yeah, I've driven forklift for what about 3 years or more?
Yeah, I like driving the forklift trucks, man. They're all right.
So, like I say, I've got a lot of versatility as far as work under my belt. So it's not difficult to really find a job. It's just finding something that is the money wise, because it's not always income.
Like I said, you don't want to work for free.
No, that's definitely, if you figure in at one point in Wisconsin, when I first moved bought that mobile home, I was like a half a mile from like 3 different towns, 4 basically. So I ended up finding a part-time job at the one town for Home Depot, part-time. So I thought, okay, this ain't going to be enough. So then I found another part-time job through a labor service over on this side in a place called Clintonville. So I'm working Home Depot in the morning, and then I come past my house, stop, grab my lunch, let the dogs out, or grab, and then I'd have time to, get over to the next job without having to rush. I was putting on, what did I estimate? I was putting on 500 to 700 miles a week for 2 part-time jobs. So by the time and that's when gas was like almost $4 a gallon.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And I thought, man, this ain't worth it at all.
Yeah, you really got to look on that, so.
But I had to have some kind of income, so I did it till I could find something else.
Yeah, because a lot of, you always have to pay for the utilities, regardless.
Yeah.
Regardless whether you own your house or not, you still got some expenses, so it's tough out there.
Always, yeah. But I've always managed to make it work somehow throughout my life. And like my dad, like you were saying, like my dad always said, when I was 8, before I left home, he said, and tried to get me as, independent kid growing up, teaching me all kinds of stuff. He says, you're not always going to have somebody around or a man around to help you and stuff. So you got to learn how to do it yourself.
You got to learn how to do a few things anyway, how to jump your car or change a flat.
So I've learned a lot of things on my own.
Yeah. That deal I put up there, that Hiram's boot disc and stuff, I don't know. Like I said, you might, well, it depends where you're at, but not where you're at now, but maybe some place down the future, you might want to, learn how to clean viruses on computers and stuff like that,
Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. If I could
you can learn all that on YouTube, okay?
Okay, I was say if I could learn how to do something for a little bit of part-time online job, that would be awesome.
Oh well, I'm just talking about if you want to just like you said on your laptop there, if you want to learn how to fix that Hiram's boot disk will help you do some of that, but and the CC cleaner, how to clean the malware and spyware and all that. A lot of places like here in town, because last time I was there to buy something. It's called Computer Warehouse or something, and they sell a lot of refurb computers or whatever, They had a 2-week waiting list on getting their computers viruses cleaned.
Wow.
And they charge $50, $49.99 for that.
Wow.
And I'm going to tell you how they do it. Okay, they just save what they can on your computer, okay, on that hard drive. They save what they can, and then they just reformat them.
Reformat them to factory settings.
Yep, that's what they do.
And then they put your stuff back in there.
They charge $50 a pop on that deal.
Wow.
So you can make that.
Checking into maybe doing some like online tutoring for some kids. This one couple that I had house cleaned for when I had my house cleaning business, they had their young son. He was taking online Spanish classes or sometimes there's like online tutors if they need extra help with reading or arithmetic or something like that.
Yeah.
You know, instead of their parents having time to sit down and help them with their homework, they've got this online tutor that is helping explain to them and helping them teach too. So I kind of
Wow.
considered checking into something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know what's out there for it, but I know there's kids that are being homeschooled and stuff, you know, and that need some assistance. But I kind of considered doing something like that because you got.
Well, you just you just have to look and check all your options, you know.
Yeah. So I gotta sit down, start making me some lists and doing some checking and researching and.
Like I said, even on your artwork and stuff like that, or whatever you might want to do, you know, there's that Etsy.
Yeah,
you know, you've heard of Etsy.
RV Deb just made one, so I thought, you know what, I'm gonna check into that Etsy store.
I know a lot of people that sell stuff like what's a tramp? Rubber Tramp. What's his website? Oh, I'll have to send you their deal, but they make bracelets and tie-dye stuff and whatever on their deal.
Yeah.
Rubber Trampers or
Rubber Stampers, Rubber Trampers.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about? They live up north too.
It sounds familiar.
Somewhere. They have the Chihuahuas. Those little dogs. I can't think of his name.
Seen one or two. I can't off the top of my head, but I think I've seen one or two of their videos.
Yeah, and they're living it. Yeah, but anyway, they're setting up and selling stuff. But there's lots of ways to make money out there. I'll tell you that doing that little computer work, cleaning viruses off computers, I can, especially if you don't have a lot of competition, that can be some money to put in your pocket, you know.
Yeah, I used to have to help my neighbor lady with her computer all the time because she really doesn't know much about them. So I'd have to go in and clean her cookies for her and all that. And
yeah, you can run that spyware cleaners. You can go to you got to go to File Hippo, buy you a flash drive. In fact, they had them on sale, like a 16 gigabyte flash. We don't have to have one, but it's good to have a little flash drive too. I seen for $5.99 for 16 gigabytes. Right now, I think $5.99 or something like that.
What I'm needing to learn how to do is I know it can be done. It's just I haven't done it in so long. But it's the remote assistance where I can go in because she's in Wisconsin.
Yeah, you can do that. They gotta enable it. You can use a program they have there at File Hippo also. It's called Team Viewer.
Okay, because she needs me to do a little cleaning with her computer.
That's it. Team Viewer. Team Viewer is the program.
That I have to figure out the remote assistant so I can go in there and clean it while she's sitting there watching me. And it's called what?
I'm typing it.
Oh, okay.
Team Viewer, VIEW or something. It might be one word. Anyway, it's there on File Hippo also. You can download it from File Hippo called Team Viewer. And they have malware bites or something on there too. There's a lot of good programs on that File Hippo. You have to check it out.
Because I know on your computers you have to enable the remote assistant.
Right.
But then I'm not sure how to go about it from there because you have to put in their computer's name and all that stuff. So I have to
use the Team Viewer software.
Yeah, because I have to teach her how to go in there to find her computer's name for me, so I know what. Yeah. I have to put her on Skype and teach her as we go like that through Skype, so that way.
That's one program I haven't ever used is Skype.
Really?
Yeah. Can you believe it?
Well, that's how I get a hold of some of my family is,
I think I'm going to get me a rick of wood tomorrow. Our heater's not very good in our house here. It's good in some places of our house, but the other places it just doesn't cut the mustard, you know.
Yep, got to keep that fire going. I love wood fireplaces. That'd be an option in my future if I decide to stay in colder weather on and off, is to put a little mini fireplace in here.
Some other type of heat. So
yeah, I'll just be fire pits all around the camper, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. Like if you're going to be a traveler. I guess that's what you could call yourself, a traveler.
Yeah, I'm a working traveler.
You can go up north in the summer and then go down south in the winter.
Yeah, because I got
Yeah,
grandkids and family up there in Wisconsin, that I still plan on. My grandson he's turning, is it 13 this May
yeah.
or this coming May? He might be able to come down and spend the summer with me.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
His dad and stepmom are considering it because usually he goes to summer school because they both work and they need somebody to keep an eye on them, and
Who knows? They might throw some cash your way too.
never know. But
Yeah,
yeah,
well, yeah, you know why, don't you?
get
Those,
him out of
those
here.
young boys, they like to eat, man.
Oh yeah. But see, I've been with him ever since he been baby. I've been teaching him fishing and everything, and
There you go.
it'd be
I used
great
to
to
live
have
up.
him here for the summer. Him
I,
and my mom.
yeah, I used to live up north. I used to live on the Canadian border.
Oh, way up north.
Yeah,
Used to
yeah.
be a Yooper.
When it used to get 60 below zero.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it gets cold up there, man. Not for me.
Yeah, I lived on the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, right on the Canadian
Yep.
border.
That's what they call Yoopers.
Oh yeah, Upper Peninsula. Yeah,
Yeah, Yoopers.
yeah. I guess I'm sure it still gets cold up there.
Oh yeah, it does. It
There's my
does.
fire. Can you see it?
Oh, yeah, it's going now.
Yeah. I was sitting here. I know we're
There's a
being.
lot of things there's a lot of things I can think of to be done around here, but it's like they're like, well, we got to watch our hours. We don't have much business and stuff like that for the camp host. But according to the owner, when we had that one little meeting when everything went way haywire and stuff, and he said, if there's things that are needed, he goes, we need to get it. He goes, we're not broke. We've got money.
Well, I'm sure he does got some bucks. If he's
Well, he's got like, I don't know how many different businesses. The one down the road, the lodge, was like $1 million, and I mean, so
yeah,
it's
you
like,
still got to pay taxes and stuff like that. But good help's hard to find.
yeah,
And
and I think that's why
help,
they asked me to stay.
yeah, I'm sure that's why they did because you don't cause trouble and you show up to work.
Yeah, and there's so many things that I can that can be done around here, and just because I'm a female, I don't want them to think that I can't do it, because I slightly got in trouble about leaf blowing leaves one day. They were gone. I didn't really have anything to do that day, but check the bathroom stuff, and the young maintenance guy, he was going to start mulching leaves.
Yeah.
I said, okay, well, I'll get the leaf blower and I'll blow them off the hill, because it's quite hilly right here. Well, when they got back and she was doing the payroll, because I wrote on the side, I did help do yard work that day.
Oh yes, that's why they jumped you.
And she was like, well,
That's
what
not your
were you
job
doing?
description. Yeah.
She goes, well, wasn't that the day we're having high winds? Wasn't that useless? I said, no, we didn't have wind start up till around 3 or 4 that night, and that's when we stopped. She goes, well, we didn't have that on your list, and that's really, the maintenance guys have their things, and we have our things. Housekeeping has their things, and we got to watch our time. We can't be putting, too many hours. And so I slightly got, in trouble for doing that, but it needed to be done. It's like I thought I was being helpful and stuff.
Well, I'm sure the owner appreciated that.
I don't think he would have said anything. I really don't.
It's that other person.
Yeah, it's the camp host. So I don't know if maybe their bonuses or their income depends on how little they spend or what, but I don't know. But yeah, the owner wouldn't have said nothing.
Yeah, because it wasn't in your
work and stuff, and he said,
it wasn't in your job description. That's why she got pissed off.
But it's like if they're doing it just because I'm female, I'm not going to go for that. We will have a talk about that.
I don't think it was over your female deal. I figured maybe they thought them other guys could have worked a little harder, or.
Well, he was on that big ass lawnmower, mulching it as I blew it down to him. It's
Plus they
quite a bit of property here.
Plus they do probably have a budget. They gotta
Yeah.
Because they are paying you after you. Once you told me they have you down as an employee, not a 1099.
Yeah, they don't have any federal taxes coming out. Just Social Security and Medicare.
Yeah, but you don't have to file a 1099 on that. You're an employee.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you want to try to get is the employee job rather than the 1099. Okay. because you need that Medicare and all that for your retirement at 65 or 70 or whatever that deal is. Let me tell you that I've been worried about that because they passed the laws here. The 2016. I think I'm going to get an income. I think I'm getting a decrease.
Really?
Yeah, Obama signed something here recently, and it affects you too because if you're born after or before 1954, you're all right. But if you weren't, then we got the shaft. And
Well,
I haven't really see that's not publicized anymore, and I don't even know when that goes into effect. I heard it might go into effect this next year, and I'm looking to have a decrease. I don't know, maybe 25% of my income.
Dang. And they
I
keep
don't know.
increasing the retirement age too, so I don't think I'll ever reach it because every time I might be getting a little bit close, they start raising it some more. I'm like,
well, this new deal that he just passed, I think it's going to piss off a lot of people. It is. It's going to hurt a lot of people.
I had a lawyer tell me that he highly believes that I'm eligible for disability. And I started working on a case because of the thyroid condition, which I have no thyroid, the antidepressants I've been taking since 2004.
That's all right. You don't have to tell no more.
Yeah, but just various
people are watching.
Yeah, I don't care.
Well,
various things with my arthritis, deteriorating arthritis, and all that stuff. He said, "Yeah." He goes, "I do believe you'd be eligible for unemployment." I said, "He goes, I think we got a case. Let's go for it." I said, "Okay." But then the thing is too that it's going to take a couple of years. But what do I do in the meantime? I've got to have something to live on. I've got to have an income. Do they allow you to work?
You starve. No.
And it's like so it's like this is my situation. I got to keep an income to survive on.
Yeah.
I can't go and apply for my disability because
you have to go. You're gonna have to go live with relatives.
Yeah. So you're like this.
You're in limbo. Yeah.
One or the other.
That's what you'd have to do. You'd have to go back home and
I'd have to go live with somebody for 2 years free.
Or 3 or 4
years, however long it takes, for nothing.
Yeah.
And live completely broke until I get it. But
there you go.
I can't see myself doing that because I'm just an independent person. So in the meantime, I guess I work until I collapse.
Well, you can do whatever you can do whatever you have to survive.
Yeah.
I mean, if you got to go live with your kids or whoever,
Right.
You might go back home and live with the old man,
But I thought, we get along and everything like that.
You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah. I mean, he comes and visits me, my old man, Nat. We get along and stuff. It's just, he's more of a in the house hermit type of person. I'm more of a get out and be adventurous person. And, it's like, I can't stay cooped up in the house 24/7 and stuff. I'm just not that kind of person. I got adventure. But he retires in 4 years. So, he said that he was interested in getting travel trailer anyhow. So.
Well, he hoped he can retire in 4 years.
Yeah, hopefully.
Nobody might not be. I mean,
yeah,
there's going to be a lot of. I'm going to tell you this: there's going to be a lot of things changing here in the next 12 months. Okay.
I can imagine.
I mean, no, it'll blow your mind what's going to happen.
It's going to be crazy.
It's going to be worse than that. Okay, you'll be lucky to even live.
Yeah.
Okay, it's going to be serious, and a lot of people.
You're going to be seeing a lot more people grouping up and living together.
That might not even be happening. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. You got to look out for yourself, and who knows. That's why I'm going to go ahead and get me another full-size van, because that way I always know I'm going to have I call it motel on wheels. I'm going to have a place I can lay down in. I can sleep anywhere as long as it's dry. I've even slept in the wet on the ground and wet, you know. But
Prefer dry.
I prefer the dry.
Yeah.
And my wife's health, you know, I'm married, and my wife's health, you know, she got to have that air conditioning.
Yeah.
And I told her, I said, I mean, what would you do if you didn't have no air conditioning? I guess we'd have to move up north.
Yeah.
It's cooler, or far north. And she don't move away from her daughter. So, you know, that's our problem, though. I'd like to move because like I said, I've lived all over the United States. I've lived every corner there is, you know, and in between. To be honest with you, I've
You
lived
prefer way up north?
Washington down to California to Michigan to Texas to New York to Florida, and then in between. So I've been all over, but yeah, that's what my wife does. She got to have that because she's got, you know, she's got bad heart and she's got asthma and stuff like that. So
Yeah, and Tennessee is one of the worst places for allergies. And look where
well,
I'm
hey, it's bad here where I live in Oklahoma. Okay, it's just as bad. I mean, I used to live in Lexington, Kentucky. I mean, I've been all over the United States and lived in West Virginia and Ohio and all them places. You know, it's all basically the same, pretty much. I
yeah.
mean, we don't have bad winters here, but we do. When we do have a winter, I mean, it's
You know
bad.
it. You
It's
know.
bad. I mean, because we get the high winds, and you know, we'll get down to below freezing or freezing even where I live. Okay, and but you know, sometimes we have some snow too.
Yeah.
I've seen
I
it.
don't mind seeing a little snow because it has to be a certain temperature to snow.
I've seen it. I've had it waist deep here at my house. Okay,
But
I've been.
the snow part at that temperature when it snows, that is like a perfect temperature. I can deal with that as long as it ain't like blowing massive or something.
It's when that wind's blowing.
Yeah, it's like once it gets below that snow point and the wind blows, that's the that's that
That
part.
wind, well, that wind can, you know, that cold wind can keep your battery from turning over in your vehicle.
Yeah.
You know how it is. You got to plug your car in, you know, in the wintertime. We see,
Put
you know,
blankets in the engine that way.
whatever you got to do, cardboard in front of your radiator and all that
Yeah,
kind of stuff, you
I
know.
know all them tricks. Oh yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's just crazy. I don't know, but like I said, I pray to God every day that none of this things I see going to happen in the future happens, you know.
Yeah.
Because you know I've got grandchildren. I have 13 grandchildren, and
I'm not about 9, so I'm
I
catching
know.
up.
Yeah, I remember that. And I got 4 adult kids. And really 5 because I count even their spouse. No, I got more than that. Because I can't consider their spouses to my kids. You know, so I got a few. I got more than that. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 7 adult kids.
Yeah.
But I don't want them to go through any harder life than I've had to go through. You know.
I know. Yeah, you don't wish that for your kids to go through anything, harder than you. You want them to have better, but it don't always work that way either.
Yeah, because I mean, even when I was an adult back in the 70s, I was an adult in the 70s and 80s. Uh, man, it was tough. You know, interest rate was out the rear end, and they paid slave wages back then.
I think when it was like $4.35 an hour when I
worked.
started
I
working at
worked. I
McDonald's.
worked. I worked for 2.35 or
Yeah.
2.75
I mean,
an
that
hour.
was like McDonald's and stuff when you first started. Minimum wage was like $4.35 for fast food. They were talking about wanting to go up to, what was it, $12 an hour or something?
Oh, I don't know, but you know, I've had them slave jobs, you know, and worked hard. I mean, I split wood one summer for $5 an hour.
Yeah.
I don't think there's not a. It was that's a hard job.
Yeah.
I've hauled hay. I've done that hay hauling too. Hey, I don't think there's some of the jobs. There's
Yeah.
hardly any jobs that's any harder than those.
No, the kids nowadays don't know any of that. It's like I had a cucumber field. I had a big spot because we lived out in the country. My dad gave me a big spot. You go to this company, they give you the seeds, you plant it, you take care of the plants, and the quality of the cucumbers is all up to you and how you care for them. And then when you pick them and you take them back to the company, they have a sorter.
Yeah.
And depending on the size and stuff, because a lot of kids, some people just let them grow too big, and I ain't gonna pick all them little ones every day and stuff. But the smaller they were, the more money you get.
Yeah, you want to have to pick them every day.
Yeah, and
that's hard work bending over.
And I mean, but even keeping it rowed, hoed and the bugs and all that stuff. I mean, you learn how to take care of stuff and how to have a job that didn't really give you much money, but you worked on it every day.
I've done that farming stuff.
Yeah.
I was up in Ohio. We had 640 acres. I mean, I should have really pushed my uncle in to hire me out there where he lives now, and I didn't do it. But he never really offered, but I never really asked him for a job. I should have went to work out there because he has 17 sections out in Texas. He raises maize and wheat. But now I think he's got it all farmed out or leased out because he's just between the chemicals and the hard work, he can't. I don't even think I really think he's worse off than my aunt. I think he's bad off. And I know he's had to have a pacemaker test, but I think he's got Alzheimer's. He's probably got insect. He's probably
pesticides.
He's got pesticides damaging his brain, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Because my mom says when she calls out there, she'll never get to talk to him. So he's probably got Alzheimer's or something like that, some type of.
But a lot of farmers are doing that. As they get older, they'll lease out their land. And
yeah, that's what he's done. He's got 17 sections. And his sons could farm it, but I think they're farmed out, because they've done it 15, 20, 30 years. I think they're already farmed. They're already wore out, burnt out. But I kind of like that kind of work. I mean, I like farming,
Yeah. But, it's hard work, but,
Yeah, we used to go sometimes stay in the summers and move irrigation pipe or plow and harvest.
Help out.
Sometimes, most time, we also had people come in and I was there harvesting. They come in and have harvest companies come in and harvest the crops,
That's one thing. I'd love to find a gallon of fresh cow's milk, but you can't get it anymore because the farmers are afraid to give it to you or sell it to you because if they get caught, they're in trouble. And it's like, I just want one, just one. I forget fresh to taste.
You just have to go talk to them.
Yeah.
You just have to find somebody close by.
Some Mennonites or Amish or something.
Well, you just have to. You might have to not advertise it. You know what I
mean? But I would love to have some fresh cow's milk. But it's because they're so leery about
Yeah, they don't want to be put in jail.
Homogenized and stuff like that. But back when we would trade our eggs with another farmer that would give us fresh cow's milk.
Oh yeah, goat milk, cow's milk, whatever.
So and having that fresh farm stuff like that, people just don't know what they're missing. I mean, a lot of people need to have their own little farms again. It's really amazing.
Yeah, a lot of people don't want to mess with that type of lifestyle, but yeah, I'm hoping our economy and all that. I'm hoping. Well, there's worse than that, but I'm just hoping it just doesn't happen the rest of my lifetime. Put it that way. I don't want to go through hell. Yeah. That's what's going to be hell.
Don't want to see it in my lifetime, but I don't wish it on my kids' lifetime either, or grandkids.
No, but I'm just hoping that we don't have get nuked.
Yeah, you never know.
Well, it's going to happen.
Things like that too. That's why I don't watch a lot of news, is because if I don't hear about it and it happens, I want to be sitting there fretting on it every day and not enjoying what day, the day that I have at this moment, because every day I wake up, like say, you must be happy to wake up each day.
That's what I tell everybody. Every day's a special day. If you wake up breathing air, maybe that's another reason I don't like to go to sleep at night. I mean, but
I had seen something that said you sleep 1/3 of your life.
I try not to.
By the time you're 30, you've slept 10 years. I'm like, what? I got thinking and figuring. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
When you're 30 years old, you've slept 10 years of your life. And I stopped sleeping 8 hours a day and haven't slept 8 hours a day hardly ever since.
You want to tell me? See, when I was a younger guy, I used to work a lot of hours. Like I said, 20 hours a week or 18. I mean, a week. 20 hours a day, 18 hours a day. That's what I tell my mom, you know, because, you know, like my other siblings and stuff, she tells about this. There are even younger people, you know, they think they've worked a lot just working 8 hours a day.
Yeah,
or 5 days a week. And shoot, I used to work 7/12s, you know, or sometimes 18 times 7. That's work a lot of hours.
oh yeah.
That's what, you know, but now I tell my wife, you know, she says, we got to go to bed or something, or somebody might say, I said, look, I got time to rest when I'm in the grave, you know.
When I worked for a carpet mill there in Georgia, they had so many different. They had various different shifts. Well, I was on a weekend one. It was Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, 12-hour shifts.
36 hours.
36
Get paid
hours.
for 40?
Got paid for 40.
Yeah.
And then I worked Monday and Tuesday overtime. So I was working 5 days, 12-hour days. So every
Man,
week,
you was rolling in the bucks.
yeah, I made 20,000 that year.
Yeah. Yeah, you were making
the whole year I made 20,000. I think that was the most I made in a year in my life.
You were making overtime money, so you know.
But and that's when I had my son was living with me, and I was raising him. It was just me and him, and he was 14, 15 years old. And I said I worked mostly night shift and didn't see him much, but he was old enough to get himself up for school, and it was at nighttime, so most of the time he's supposed to be in bed. But I've heard stories of other things, but he'd be up late and on a computer or.
Well, he's responsible anyway, a little bit.
Yeah, he survived. That's all I got to say. Yeah. He's one of those ADHD kids that I've really had my hands full, but he turned out to be a pretty decent young man.
He must be related to me.
Yeah.
I got that ADHD. I've had it all my life.
Yeah.
I can multitask.
Survivor.
Yeah, I can multitask.
Learned in the tough times because we've had some rough times, but he's learned how to survive now. And as an adult, he's used some of them himself, and thankful that I taught him how to do it.
I got dyslexia too, so that makes it even worse. But
only on numbers. Mine is only with numbers.
Mine's everything. Words, words too. I see words. It's crazy. I have to catch myself all the time.
And I'm thinking that's why I had such a problem with algebra, because they're mixing letters and numbers together. But I've always, like with phone numbers or anything, or repeating a number off, and I'll get two of them numbers. Usually the last two, I always flip backwards.
Yeah, you know what my hardest subject is that daggum geometry.
Yeah.
It was.
I kind of like geometry. It's the algebra that really kicked my butt 3 times.
I do statistics and stuff like that, but yeah, I don't know. I used to teach school. So I talked to my sister. See, my sister does English as a second language, but she's got a PhD.
Oh.
In fact, she's writing curriculum. She's over in Europe teaching.
Wow.
She's in town. She lives in France, but she lives in France. She lives in Bordeaux. But anyway, my mom's still trying to ask her to stay home or not go back. You know, my mom wants her here. Really, I wish she'd stay here and help me out with my mother. But I was like wanting to go also and teach overseas. I've thought about it, but my wife won't move.
Yeah, it was kind of like with me and my husband. He pretty much has been born and raised right around here in Chattanooga and all that, down the road.
Oh, I don't have no problem with that deal. It's just that
he doesn't want to really go anywhere. He likes his little cubby hole.
she wants to be close to her daughter.
Yeah.
And, so that's why she wants to be there. So that's fine.
Yeah,
I mean, her daughter's
went to Wisconsin to help my oldest daughter out, and ended up staying up there 10 years, and finally got some stuff straightened out up there and taken care of that I needed to take care of, and then I started doing this. And
but yeah, I'd like to do the English as second language. But anyway, that's why I've been trying to learn a couple of languages. I'm trying to learn 2 other languages right now.
I think that'd be interesting too, is to learn different languages.
Well, it don't hurt. I mean, I'm trying to learn these Asian languages. So, because I'd like to really go live over there.
Well, I think when they show, what they're saying, it's like a real short, but when they're saying it in that language, they rattle on forever for just like a really short sentence. I'm like, boy, that's a lot of words.
Yeah, my sister speaks 14 languages, so.
Wow.
But yeah, I'm trying to learn some Asian languages because I'd like to go live over there. One thing, well, one reason because the weather's nice. I don't know if it's nice, but it's hot. I can handle the hot weather. But
Bilingual will get you a
but
job
they
quicker.
have they have a lot of fresh fruit.
Oh yeah, love my fresh fruit and veggies.
I mean, exotic fruits that they
Oh,
they
that.
you know what I'm talking about, like dragon fruit. They got some other stuff. They got all
Yeah,
kinds.
I'm
But
burnt out on apples and bananas, and
yeah,
I like the star fruit and
yeah, they have some of that down in
kiwi.
Florida. Now they raise some of that in Florida now, but not very much. But over there it's pretty affordable. But
Uh-huh.
the reason we don't have it here is because the pear it doesn't last long, after you pick it. So that's why we don't have it here in the United
Yeah,
States.
I love that tropical fruit.
If they do, it's you just can't afford it because it all has to be flown over here.
Yeah, picked early and flown over, and
But
but
I've got a couple of
go on
states.
sale, boy. I'm getting me some mangoes and
Yeah, I want to go to Cambodia or Laos or Vietnam or something like that. I mean, I've even thought about the Philippines, uh, but I have to go where the visa's requirements are affordable.
yeah.
I've done a lot of checking and research, and right now I think Cambodia or Laos is it's like 300 a year or something for the visa. But
Oh,
yeah, it's affordable, or because it can get a little pricey. I mean, even Thailand and
I'd like to go to Tuscany.
Tuscany, Italy.
Yes, I'd love to go to Italy.
My sister lives in Bordeaux, France, so that's wine country.
Yeah,
Uh,
not necessarily for being wine country. It's just type of their type of cooking, the scenery, the
yeah. But that'd be, when you go to Europe, Europe's an expensive place to live. Okay,
yeah.
really, to be honest with you, uh, you just have to, that lodging can be the place to live. That can be pretty daggum steep. I mean, serious. I mean, that's why I want to go to Asia. I mean, because it can be expensive when you're going to pay $4 to $10 a gallon for gasoline. Uh, if you go to a place in Europe, you probably want to go where the train is and stuff like that.
But they have places too. I heard like overseas, like Italy and France and all that. They have these host families. That you can live with these families, and it also helps you learn the culture and everything too. Why you're staying over there in that country. Oh, I think his internet pootered out again. Oh, well, folks, I can wait till he pops back, but I don't want to be rude and tell him. But I think we're going to call it a night. And I got to work in the morning and get everything going again. I have my 2 days off, so it's time to go back to work. Because I got 4 viewers out there. I'm glad you came in to visit. It's been a while since I've been on, so it's been nice to get on here and chat with people. And stupid glare in my glasses. There. So yeah, I'm gonna wait for him to come back in and pop up or whatever. Tell him I'm gonna call it a night. I think my doggies have already crashed. Check the weather and see what's coming up for the next day or two. So who do we have out there? Anybody say hi, hello? Type just a dot period so I can see who you are. But I'm gonna make a short video too about something I decided to do with some Christmas cards, whatever. So stay tuned to watch for that one. Nobody's gonna type hello, hi, how you doing? I know there's a little bit of a delay, so I was just waiting to see if you got my message or heard me. I know I'm crazy. Nuts. Oh, I'm getting stiff from sitting here too long. All right, let's see. What is something you would like to have or see for Christmas? Anything particular, anything important, anything just crazy off the wall? What would you like to see or have for Christmas? I know there's some people out there. I can see that there's viewers. Y'all trying to be secret? You can be secret. That's okay. Well, Chevy Van Man might pop back in. He might not. We'll see. I'll give him a couple more minutes to find out. Maybe he should, let's see. Let's see if there's anything new on our Google effects. Wait for it to pop up. Let's see. No, it looks like the same things. Oh, well, hello. How are you, Ben? I know I've been out and about for a while, but there we go. I'll be the princess tonight. I'm glad you got to come in and join and check it out. How long you been watching there, Sweet Bear? Oh, yeah. I have dogs, so sometimes that happens. They'll come run through or something like that. Something will get unplugged. You one of those night owl people too? I'm playing around with the sounds that I got on here for the. That'd be funny if I did that and all of a sudden he popped back in. That would have been timing. Let's see. No, I haven't been to the Christmas lights yet in Gatlinburg. They're getting. I know the last time I went over to Pigeon Forge was last month. They were starting to put up all the wire scenes and stuff, whatever, through the center strips in Pigeon Forge. And since it's getting darker earlier and my hours are a little bit less than that, I'm going to get this one camera charged up here and go take some pictures and see, because from what I could tell, there's going to be lots and lots of lights. And then I might just make go up Pigeon Forge and up and around and to Gatlinburg and come back around, make a great big circle. That'd be pretty cool. How far am I from Gatlinburg? Well, basically, I would be, mileage wise, would be like a half an hour. And actually, it'd take a little bit longer to drive that because it's mountainous, curvy road. So if you put it in like a triangle area, you'd have like, on one corner be like, say, Townsend, it'd be Pigeon Forge, and Gatlinburg. So when I leave the campground, I can go one way to Gatlinburg and one way to Pigeon Forge, or make a big loop. If you do happen to come up this way, let me know. It'd be pretty cool. Maybe might meet you up there around Gatlinburg or somewhere and I've met 2 subscribers already. It's been great. I think that's really cool. But yeah, if you do, just holler at me. In my main page, it shows about. There should be in there, should be my email. So that'd be a good way to get a hold of me. But yeah, any chance I get to meet a subscriber in that, I think that's pretty cool. I enjoy that. I think that's pretty good. It's nice to get to know a little bit of something about the people that are watching me, because y'all get to see a lot about me all the time. You get to see me, get to know me better and stuff. So yeah, I'd love to meet you, and maybe you could go with me. Yeah, I mean, we could work something out, because like I say, I work during the daytime, so evenings, afternoons, evenings, and that. Are you planning on staying like in a hotel in Gatlinburg or just in the area? Just waiting for her reply. Yeah, well, as far as staying, you can look at the various different hotels and stuff online. I know in Pigeon Forge, with me, my husband, when he come up and visit, sometimes we would stay over in Pigeon Forge. That way we can get up, spend the day, because I usually only have like 2 days off. Even though he had a whole week, I'd only have 2 days, so you can only do so much in a certain amount of time. But we were staying at a Days Inn. I think it was roughly about $50 a night. We didn't want to get into any fancy hotels or anything, because we didn't need all that amenities and the swimming pools and, all that fancy water slides or anything like that. Just a place to, crash and go back to the room while we're out for the day and stuff. So, yeah, various different hotels you can check into, and some reasonable prices. And depending how long you're going to stay, I mean, maybe some places might have you stay so many days, get this day, another day free. It just all depends. But basically, I think there's almost any hotel that you can look for, or sometimes they have these little cabins they rent out for almost the same price as the cabins here where I'm at, or just cabins in general. Oh, my cabins. I don't think I have that paper on me right now. I will have to get one of those from the office, because I really don't keep up with the prices. If it's just you coming in January, heck, I mean, you could just come and crash at my pad. I mean, if it's, are you gonna be with family, or is it just you coming, or, how many people you need room for? And I can get a discount on the cabin too, but I'll have to look up the price for you, because being a housekeeper, I don't normally keep up with that. That's the office stuff. Well, if it's just gonna be you and you don't mind 3 little doggies, I mean, I've got room. I can use the couch bed, and you can use the main bed, and don't have to worry about it. There's room to park out here by me. All these empty spaces that the other campers used to be, work campers. There's plenty space for you to park. When Vanny Granny stayed, she stays in her van, and all she needed to do was plug into some electric. So when she came and visit, she plugged into the electric outlet and stayed in her van and had her own little space and that. So even just be one person, I'm sure I can make some room for that if you want to do that. And that'd save you money on a hotel room or something. Maybe we'll go grab a bite to eat somewhere, lunch or something, and Don't matter to me. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, like I said, look up my email if you didn't get it earlier on the about page, and just keep me informed. Let me know. That'd be pretty cool. Well, maybe I'll see what day it'd be. Maybe I can make it a day off and stuff. Because being slow, I guess it wouldn't be no deal as far as what day I take off, and then maybe we can just make a day of it. Gatlinburg it's got a lot to see. I mean, it's quite beautiful up there. And being a work camper, I might be able to. I would like to ride that tram thing or the trolley or something that goes up to the top mountain. I don't know if it runs during this time of year or what, but if it is and it's not freezing cold out, I get a work camper's discount or something, I guess. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, let me know after Christmas. Be fine. Just keep me informed. And also, I have my Facebook page that if you want to go to that, and you can leave me a message on my Facebook page too. And that's also that is up on that main page, my home page of my YouTube videos. It has my Facebook. I think it's D's. Geez, I can't think of it right now. Oh, you live near Nashville. Oh, shoot, you're not that far away then. I thought maybe you was coming from somewhere else, but yeah, you're not too far away. Cool. That'd be great. That'd be interesting. Meet some more people. I think that is so cool. Yeah, well, since I'm gonna get up and go to work and everything. Oh, you're not on Facebook? That's okay then. Then you can just do my email. Because I'll be doing a video right here as soon as I get done with this about the Christmas card thing, which will have my email address. So that way you'll have that. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. I've been up all day and putzing around, enjoying my day off because I had worked 7 days straight, so I was no big hurry to do much of anything today, but relax. Had to take my daughter to work the last couple nights because she don't have a vehicle, so I kind of do what I can to help her out, keep her working. So thanks everybody for coming in and joining, and we'll talk at you later. I will be on a little bit more often. Sorry for the long pause between my videos and that, but sometimes other things take up your time and it's got to be done. So night everyone.